Yo! Everything is breaking. Can you hear me? God, I hope so. Hello, hello? Hey! Okay, hang on, alright. Can you see me? Hello, I'm alive. I'm in the flesh. Hello. Everything has been dying horribly. The lighting is weird because I've lost a light. It, like... It turns on for like a fraction of a second and it's gone. You can see me. You can hear me. Flesh. It's my hair. Oh, it's... The fuck is happening here? Hang on. Oh, Jesus. I apologize, guys. Hey, how's it going, folks? Y'all very welcome to the stream. Why is he on camera today? So we're playing Pokemon today, but later tonight there is an event. It is called Summer Games Fest. It is hosted by Jeff Keighley. It's basically E3 now, because E3 has been cancelled and pissed on its grave. Like, I'm not sure how to describe it at this point, but E3 is very much dead and forgotten and not coming back at this point. But there's new shows in its place. This is the closest thing we're gonna get. It starts at 8 tonight. It starts in 2 hours. That's why we're starting a little early. I figure a fair few people here are probably going to want to watch it. Myself included, I kind of want to watch it. And rather than we all watch it after the fact, which is what I was thinking of doing, maybe just stream Pokemon and then stream it later, I thought we should stream Pokemon. We're going to take a break, and then we'll watch it. So, we're going to go 2 hours of Pokemon, basically. We'll go, I think it's like 2 hours of games. And then we'll go back to Pokemon. Sounds good? That's why I'm on camera today. I have to like get everything ready. Everything is like falling apart. This fell over and almost killed me earlier. Which is shocking because it's just a green screen, but regardless. Everything is dying. It says it's gonna be around 2 hours. Then we'll watch it for 2 hours. Yep. I've got a bit of energy in me. Had a lovely dinner. I'm good to go for a while. So we will gear on up for it. Have a turn in the flesh in a little bit. Audio-wise, is that all okay as well? Let me just see. Am I hearing something weird? No, I don't think I am. Okay. Grand stuff. But yeah, so we got a fair bit on today. You're all very welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day. We're going a good old while tonight because I actually want to try and finish up the Postgame tonight. I know that's an ambitious claim, but I've actually been working on a few things that we're going to show. Hang on, maybe this is a good time to cut back the camera. Here's my massive checklist to make sure I get this all today. I've been trying to like kind of work this out. It's like, okay, how do we actually show all this post-game content? We are not going to be able to show everything still, because there is simply too much. There is 2 features in particular where it's almost impossible to cover in one stream, because each of them, I reckon, would take about like 10 hours each, at least, probably more. But we are going to do the best we can to give a slice of what post-game life is like, and you know that. Sound good? Okay. So, first and foremost, we're in Icarus City. I have trained up our Pokemon somewhat since we last saw them. So the gang is a little more powerful. I have done every regular trainer battle that was left in the game. Bar some areas because they have event triggers when you enter them. And that's so we can just kind of jump to some of the cool stuff and show it off better on today's stream. Because this is pretty much just, I want to show off. I just want to show off stuff. Because I love this game a lot. Okay, so our first stop in Icarus City. Don't mind the massive amount of snow that landed here. This way, please. Exciting, thrilling, zippy, chillin', it's Pep Quiz. Today's challenger is this person. Hi, you're welcome. Pep Quiz starts now. Answer lots of quizzy questions and watch your brain get brainier. Let's start with a question. Good luck. Who helps you learn things at school? Why it's tremendously difficult. Can the challenger answer this? Hint, hint. The audience is asking for a hint. Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's a grown-up person. This is a good hint. Challenger, please answer. Who helps you learn things at school? What phrase? Now, what phrase? Ah, yes. It must be television. Too bad it's not right because you are wrong. Oh, sadness. Good hustle. Gussle, gussle. Yeah, you gussle. Here you go. Take this memento. It's a paralyzed heel. So the quiz returns to black and white. You can attempt this once a day with your peppy quiz. It's cute. It's maybe the best way to describe it. Icarus City has there's no real noticeable changes. Compared to base game Black and White. There is one over here I do want to show off. You might remember in this house before there was a grunt who used to work for Team Rocket who moved here. It was like the foreign speaking one. Well, foreign speaking, like, what am I trying to say? He was foreign and he didn't speak English. Oh, that's it. This has changed. Might not look up, I'm the sound designer. I want folks to hear my wonderful music, so I'm traveling all over these parts. I'll give my favorite music a listen. Chucks, have a good listen then. Get some root music. We were going to make more land, but we realized it would cause problems for Pokemon living in the sea. Don't tell my girlfriend. We tried to expand the ocean, but then there will be fewer Pokemon that live on land. It might make the Pokemon in the ocean sad. This is a secret from my darling boyfriend. So instead in this game, instead of Team Rocket, it is Team Aqua and Team Magma ex-grunts. And they're married now. Or they're in a relationship. I guess they still have their 2 beds here. But it's cute. They're just living here now. Team Rocket has moved out of here. They're making it work. Peace in our time between land and sea. Third guy, he's just a friend visiting, I imagine. Over here, we do get a little encounter. You, congratulations. Guess this won't do anything anymore. No, to be more precise, he can't do anything anymore. That's why we won't forgive you. Battle us. I'll win this. The only way to regain his lost heart. So the Shadow Triad still holds a grudge against you. Despite everything. They're just chilling here. I don't know why they settled on here as the location, but it is what it is. We get a little more bopping tunes. Again, I've done all the regular trainer battles in the world. That's how we got the XP up here a bit. Saves us some of the grind for today's stream, and we can just showcase more cool stuff. It's basically the idea. I will go through all the areas that I've been to as well, just give them like a run through and stuff like that too. Don't worry, there's going to be nothing that we just outright skip or anything like that on today's stream. Are Nuzlocke rules still in effect? No, this is postgame. We'll still try and play smart and not die, but it's not a Nuzlocke anymore. Nuzlocke is complete. There's a lot to do in Unova after you beat the game as well. Like, there's a lot of things that are just regular, reoccurring events more than anything. It's why it's hard to show off everything today. But we're gonna try and do our best. This game is worth it. I gotta take them all on. They're just jealous that they're not gym leaders anymore. I don't think the Shadow Triad was ever a gym leaders. I think you're thinking of a different trio. Like the first gym leaders. It's not these guys. It's a different set of trainers. What do you want? Do you want to keep battling? Battle forgets us. This is the only proof that I'm living now. They're kind of a bit purposeless at this point. Like, they're not sure if they're serving Getsus or Team Plasma. Just what's going on, basically. Oh no, it's a triple. Okay, you are so badly hurt already. Let's take out a Bisharp. Let's take out an Isolgor. It was theorized that they were the Striaton gym leaders, but it was deconfirmed in the Link memory. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if they were, honestly. I think we'd all be a bit surprised. Doesn't really make sense. Let's just take them all out. I think the last one's going to be rotation as well. Get every variety of battle. NB and a Zoroark is still likely. That one's I've heard speculated for quite some time, yeah. Although he does use a Zoroark in black and white. I don't think it's gonna survive. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Focus Blast has actually landed. Get post Nuzlocke. Don't panic. It's alright. He's been dethroned. That's music in Pokemon. Like you're gonna get like a victory lap of the music in particular today. I'm going to show as much as I possibly can. You want to keep battling. Be the Shadow Triad we are, and we are the royal servants of Getsus. This would have been DLC now? Probably, yeah. Makes me kind of sad. This was this and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Probably like the last feature-filled games without DLC content. I feel like Sword and Shield actually does get a lot of content once you factor in the DLC, even though it's just, you know, it's more expensive. Oh, I could have just rotated. I didn't need to do that. Okay. Let's just fire punch it all. Does our team not accept donations? No, like, bits and that are all there. I'm so behind on the VODs. That's alright. Not direct donations. I mean, I rolled that. I kind of phased that out just to try and use the Twitch features, just because it's a bit safer for everyone involved. Compared to that, although the way Twitch is going these days, who knows? We're not going to chat about Twitch stuff today, if that's all right, folks, just because it's all a bit depressing. We're just gonna have some fun with games and talk games later. Okay, Shadow Triad defeated. Here's like 37 grand for getting rid of them. Defeating them all, you get a PP up. And they simply leave, and that's the last time you see them. They're just gone now. I don't know if you can encounter them again, or if they ever make a second appearance. I think they are just gone. Which is, like, kind of weird, because they don't even have, like, a final word or anything. You might be able to rebattle them, maybe? Okay, next stop. This is the gym from Black and White. And now, Bryson is no longer a gym leader, but you can actually still go inside. This is your cue that there's someone in the back here who you can go up and say hello to. So we can still make our way through here. It's as dangerous as it was before. The abyss is still intact. Go here. Turn that here. Jump the chasm once again. You really don't want to fall on this one. Make our way here. Osha would hate this gym. Most likely, yes. Then here. There we go. Bryson is just in the back, just kind of chilling. Since you came all the way here. You get a flashback. This is memory link once again. Well then. Looking forward to it. Sensei, you called. You're looking well. Hey, I heard you're going back to acting. Indeed, Team Plasma's actions stirred the hearts of the public. People even worry about how to interact with Pokemon. Of course, it's good to think about that relationship, but still. Even if you're told to find an answer on your own, not exactly an easy thing to do now, is it? That's why people can see my bond with my Pokemon when they're watching my movies. It might ease their worries. That was my reasoning. Oh, I get it now. Can't communicate that just by holding up in the gym and talking to challengers. You're gonna be alright. What if you get hurt during filming again? Marshall Bryson has already decided. Sometimes worrying can destroy potential. Fine, I have no doubts about my decision. I appreciate Marshall's concern. I was young. Thought I could do any kind of action scene. I put myself in unnecessary danger. Thought this bravery was my value as a person. Instead of trying to communicate something through my acting, I simply sought amazing action. That was how I got hurt. You understand, if you seek strength for its own sake, the reason why you want it in the first place becomes vague. You ended up desiring victory and nothing else. But I've also made an important decision. I'm going to resign as champion. We in particular need to take another look at what it means to live together with Pokemon. The world at large is still shaken by uncertainty. I have to show everyone a new hope. If that's what you decided, Sensei, I'm gonna go back to working in the Elite Four. I'm not going anywhere. If I argue, that won't change your decision, will it? Grown so much since you sought me out and asked to be my pupil. Could that be it? Becoming part of the Elite Four help you grow up in its own way. If I was strong, my Pokemon would become stronger. Maybe I grew up because my Pokemon taught me that this isn't always the case. Tell them when you spar with me, we'll observe. Thank you. I want to be sure my Pokemon are in the top condition to challenge the trainer who will become the next champion. Strength. Pokemon. It does seem rather impulsive that Alder's like, you're going back to being a movie star. Yes, I resign. But, you know, they kind of just lump it into Bryson's moment here. It is what it is. At least you have a little bit of background as to why Alder is no longer champion. I think that is actually kind of cool that they even include that. I'm grateful for everyone's support. In the past when I was hurt and depressed, Alder shared this with me. The strength in being with other people in Pokemon. It's even their support makes you stronger. I worked as a gym leader and I came to understand what he meant by that. My desire became to strengthen this relationship that makes everyone stronger. The relationship between people and Pokemon. Focus on the path of the actor, I want to make everyone think that living together with Pokemon is exciting and wonderful. Teaching is being taught. Excuse me, it's time for training. Okay, there he goes. Now his gym is just forever abandoned. This treacherous structure will just kind of sit tight here from now on. Okay. Next stop. Let's make our way up the Dragon Spiral Tower. So this is still here. This is where we first encountered Reshiram when we were playing through Pokemon White. Well, Pokemon Black, just base game. And here we have to come back and get to the top again. Don't forget about the $30 billion debt that comes with such dreams. Yeah, be really careful if you get into the acting industry. It may lead to, like, severe financial ruin. Your mileage will vary. And then I can hop up here. Oh, I could have just pushed that boulder and that's fine. Small cost to pay for success. Just $30 billion. Yeah, you know, it's a trivial sum, really. Pick up every item while we're here again. I hope people are excited to see some of this post-game stuff and that. This is the kind of stuff that just makes me very nostalgic. Like, I would just spend so long in Pokemon games after the fact, just exploring every nook and cranny. I'm kind of like fast-tracking it today just to showcase it all. But like, realistically, playing this in your own time, this would take a lot longer to just uncover it all. How many soldiers have we lost? 10 in total. Soldiers are safe now. Here's your Sinnoh Trio orbs. They just plop them down there for some reason. Can't go that way. Need to get this item. God, our kids are safe. They are. So, if you missed the last stream, I decided to end the Nuzlocke with beating the champion just because I couldn't bring myself to have the entire team die by other means. I've become very attached to them. So, you know, we're just gonna say they live from here. But we're still gonna show the post-game stuff. Challenge mode is still on too, so any battles from this point on are actually harder. It's just items everywhere now that you revisit this late in the game. There's like no Team Plasma to fight or anything. It's just, hey, have some loot. Okay, and we probably just want to save it here. Darkstone is trembling inside the bag. Take the Darkstone out of the bag. So instead of getting to catch Reshiram this time, it's Zekrom. So if you get the sequel to like the base game, you now get the chance to get both legendaries. Which is cool. Zekrom is reawakened. flick the switch for his tail. Doesn't have Zekrom. This is the same Zekrom. He released it. You now get to catch it. Just look at him go. He's like ready to pick a fight with you. Zekrom appeared. Interestingly, this was level 75 when it was in End's care because of challenge mode. It goes back down to level 70 outside of the mode, which is kind of funny. Yeah, we're just using it here. I mean, if there's any Pokemon. Zekrom acquired. Legendary Pokemon has scorched the world with lightning. It assists those who want to build an ideal world. Zekrom acquired. That's my favorite box legendary of any game. Zekrom was recognized as the new hero. That's right, as a trainer with a will strong enough to change the world. Something to tell you. Go to the giant chasm. Kyurem has returned. That's what my friend has told me. Success, the world that you desire for Pokemon and humans. Forward to seeing how full of love that world is. Someday, Pokemon and humans will be bound together without Pokeballs. We simply trust and help one another. Make that kind of world. You get like a cool kind of vista here as well. Like this just implies there's like some fierce cloud cover going on at the top of the tower. It's not really like established what exactly the mystery vortex is. It seems unsafe. No, I can't use that, really? Okay. Go for a walk out. It's the Canada Fires. Jesus, it's been scary looking seeing them, honestly. Everyone's keeping well. Just hop back here. And it's back around here. Can't use the rope because the rope would only lead you into the void. I'm not entirely sure I follow. This is just a massive OSHA violation. It is. I mean, most areas in Pokemon games are. They lack a lot of handrails. Should play through Kalos next, Stan. We're going back to like strong Pokemon opinions. If you ask me that, I don't know if you want to hear my critiques and criticisms there. My favorite Gen 6 game is Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Okay, back to Icarus City. Now, let me check my checklist. Because we have so much more to do. I'm gonna pick up some repels for the next leg of the journey. I just treat myself to the max repels too. Go on. We have a lot of money. It turns out if you battle like every trainer in the world, you get lots of cash. So let's just make it really easy for ourselves today. 50 max repels. You ever played through any of the Gen 4 games on the channel? Yep. We did Heart Gold, Soul Silver. We did Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Still counts. Give them a Google. We've done a lot of Pokemon games. Okay, welcome back to Twist Mountain. So we went through here in base black and white. Get to the 7th gym. It's a bit different this time. Oh, and this guy's here as well. Construction truck quiz. For short, the truck. Here's the question. Which place is famous for an old rusty crane truck? Do you know the answer? Driftvale? Come back tomorrow, you can give that question another try. I'll be waiting for you. So, if you pay attention to your truck trivia, you can take, I think he's got like 5 questions. I can't remember what exactly the reward is. But we can't try it again till tomorrow, but that's alright. It's very minor. What are your opinions of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? They're the only mainline Pokemon games I ever skipped because I just wasn't interested enough. Just never played them. Okay, Twist Mountain. If you visit in winter, it's completely snowed in, as you can see, and you can kind of just freely traverse this. There's just snow everywhere. Normally there's a series of like mountain ridges here, and it's not this free and open. The main thing we want to investigate is there's a huge change in the depths of it here. Also, this guy gives you a fossil every single day. Which is kind of cool. So, there's a bit of a change happening here. This is your ice rock, if you can evolve Glaceon here. There's a tunnel entrance here. There's a cave in the back. So, Regigigas is just kind of sitting here. Statue of Pokemon exudes tremendous power. That's read in the engraved writing. A body of ice to summon the king. Such a thing must be obtained. Body of rock. Body of steel. So the Regi trio, and it would have been the trio when this game came out, is actually back in this game, and you can access them. Which we are going to do, because they're actually not too far from here. So if we head on down here... this is the Clay Tunnel. So this is a massive tunnel chain that goes from Icarus City straight to Driftvale. And it's basically just a straight path that also hooks up with Mr. Alton Cave. There's just a new massive underground complex here. And you can kind of just like run about it. There's a load of like trainers and item pickups. You can also take the mine carts to like kind of zoom about it. And get to some new areas. And there's one in here that we're looking for. I think it's over here. I think it's one more minecart. It's a very easy route. And I think we have to surf up here. Through this door. And then it's this minecart. And then I think it's this door. It's just that easy to find. So this area is massive. You just have to keep going through tunnels and that. Master Deadlock, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Only get to catch up on your Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and loving it so far. Just watching you take items out of a room one by one to build stuff instead of just building in the room. Anyway, great work as always, and have enjoyed the Nuzlocke. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. I hope people have been enjoying Zelda. What's going on with this door? It leads to a different place depending on whether the moon is out or not. Okay, so this, I believe, currently is the rock ruins. So what we can do is we can hop along. We're trying to get into the back of this place. The world is split into two, day and night, black and white. We're looking for something here. 2 answers I need to find the true path. Courageous one, let me tell you the answer I know. Check the ground 9 steps right and blank steps down from the eyeball. The other answer can only be found when the sun is in the sky. Okay, so this is your clue for finding them. You don't need to translate Braille this time. We have to go back. The room out here. Here's the center of the eyeball. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if I just press A on every tile, here's an old switch at your feet. Loud, heavy sound echoed on the other side of the door. See, now the eyeball is lit up now. Now if we go into the back again... It's Reggie Rock. See? Completely new interior. It's really cool. Okay, I want to make sure I have Thunder Wave more than anything. We're gonna catch like pretty much every legendary we can today. Where is GM Thunder Wave? There we go. Beansy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Lovely Pokemon content, but inspired to work on a Pokemon fan game of my own. I'm a bare bones right now, but I want to ask if you play any Pokemon fan games in the future. Oh, good luck to you. I hope it goes well. I think this is the last Pokemon game I'm playing for a while, my end. Outside of... I don't know if that's even true. There's actually some coming up. I'm probably going to be taking a break after this one, though. But the very best of luck to you, though. Hope it goes well. Sounds like a wonderful project. Those like catching rules are over, right? Yes, they are. Pokemon statue exudes the power of rock, started moving. I think the battle music for this is remixed too. Yeah, this isn't the original one at all. The remixed version. They're all level 65. We have 3 to catch here. And we'll show how we get some of them in a mo. I think I can safely Thunderball. It's Reggie Rock. It's bulky. Mr. Reginald Rock himself. Reginald Rock. Love it. Okay, that should be weak enough. Did I bring many dusk balls? I have a few. It's something. Why has he only got like electric type attacks? Oh Jesus, Ultimax, thank you for the 10,000 bits. Thank you so much. OMG, is that Reggie? His body is ready. Thank you so much. That's unbelievably kind of you. You just couldn't go easy. He really can't hurt us, it seems. I don't know what his last move is. Regirock acquired. So that's the first one. And the moment you get him, Game does not hide this at all. It's like breaking the fourth wall almost like entirely. The key system, unlock. Iron Chamber, a go. Iron Chamber can now be selected in Mystery Door. Keys can be sent and received via infrared communications. Unlock each other's locked settings and map locations. So there's a bit of a version exclusive in the ruins here. When you catch Regirock in Pokemon White 2, you get the Ice Key. And you can get Regice. To get the last Reggie, you have to actually trade the key with the other version of the game. Yeah, thankfully, because I have both versions here, we have all the keys. So we're going to be able to completely do this today. Yeah, this is another weird, like, Pokemon. There's 2 versions. You can't access it all, though. Like... It's unfortunate that they do this. But at least for our purposes, we have everything we need, so we can still showcase a lot of this stuff. So we're not going to let it stop us. So, you know the link? Key system. System settings. So Mystery Door is just straight up its own option. And see, I already have all of the keys here. We'll just set it to Iron Chamber next. And now we back on him. 1 game for the minimum price of 2, basically, unfortunately. I get the idea, because Pokemon is always supposed to be this kind of social game, and they've always kind of kept that part of the series alive. But in practice, it's just really annoying, isn't it? It's just really annoying. Like, I love stuff like Platinum, where it's just like, hey, here's everything. And you don't have to worry about it. Okay, so we should now be able to re-access the ruins. Iron Chamber. See, so the statue has actually changed there. The stone placements are all different. Oh, you don't need to solve a puzzle this time either. It's just straight to the point. Here's your next one. Sure. My favorite Reggie. I think this is my favorite one too. I think this is for a lot of people. Like, Registeel actually had like a bit of application compared to the others. Regirock always kind of sucked. Regice was okay-ish. I think Registeel was always the best one though. Until, like, you know, of course, Regieleki came along and it's now dominating our competitive meta. Why are they only using electric type attacks? Don't get it. Like, what's the game plan here, you know? I need a way to do a little bit of chip damage to it without killing it. I can just use Iron Head on King. And he's now set up. Let's catch him too. They all want to be the electric guy. They know how strong he is in like the 8th and 9th generations of Pokemon. They're all just trying to replicate him, yeah. Regieleki is so broken. Like, Regidrago is cool too. I actually quite like him. But Regieleki is just completely broken as a Pokemon. Hope you all enjoy seeing him in the Pokemon World Championships this year, now that he's legal on the format for some reason. Thankfully, Ursaluna is kind of a counter until it Terra types. Oh god, he's legal. Yes, he's so in the Pokemon World Championships, which are going to be following Regulation D later this year. All transfer Pokemon are allowed that aren't just box legendaries, which means that Regieleki is allowed. So they've kind of just tossed him in. So as for VGC, that's like official Pokemon rules. Not confirmed that the Regulation D rule set would be in place for Worlds, just very likely. I thought they announced it. I thought they already said that was the case. Well, we'll see what happens anyway. Wolfie made a video on it, I thought he said that's what's happening. Spoiled. Okay. Here's our second Reggie friend. Yeah, so like Regieleki, Landorus Therian, Ursaluna, Cresselia, like pick your team, you know? Regieleki, Landorus Therian on every team. I don't see another world. I'm probably gonna make a VGC team with them as well, and Tinkaton. Because we are still going to use Tinkaton. Okay, so that's the second one caught. Gonna get them all. Is capture card or emulator? This is a capture card. We're playing on physical hardware. Okay, so you know the link. This is the last one we have to set it to. System settings, mystery door. Now the iceberg chamber. Play Pokemon Unite, Dan? I used to play it a lot. I got back into it for a while then again too, but I've kind of gone off it. It's good fun. I just struggle to keep up with it. Okay. So now it's blue. Iceberg chamber. I think the statue changes a little bit each time you do this as well. Last one. We use Fading Pokemon now since Postgame. We're gonna just keep using our team here. We have a team. Don't worry about that so much. Today, more than anything else, is just Postgame showcase. Catch one more. I can't wait for him to also use Zap Cannon for some reason. Don't know why they're all doing this. Oh, you have a lot of special defense. You have even more special defense. Does one thing very well. Just hoping we don't accidentally crit. There we go. Let's get to the red and start tossing. Regice is the second best ice type Reggie. It's sad how true that is. Regieleki is simply superior as an ice type. Having a hard time of it. Okay, he's putting up a fight, but we'll get him eventually, so don't worry. Come on, friend. Just want to catch your boss more than anything. I might be able to hit him again for a little bit of damage. I'll pop a Shadow Ball. I think because he has the amnesia on him. Don't crit. Fucking hell. Crits hate us this game. They really do. Playthrough of inconvenient crits, honestly. Yeah, let's head in and get him again. Should be fine. We'll get everything tonight. We're just gonna go a while. How do you piss off RNGs this much to get so many crits against you? Like, that's like, even when I get the crit, it's working against me. Game just hates us. But they still can't hurt us for some reason, so we should be alright. I'm just gonna go straight for the Thunderbolts this time. Oh my god! Be careful now. I can get a little Shadow Ball in because it's not stab. And it should still live. There we go. Okay, let's try it again. Set up better this time. He did spend most of his luck in getting Pokerus again. I actually checked this, which I thought was hilarious, because I was checking my copy of Pokemon White 2. I believe I got Pokerus in my original playthrough of this at some point as well. Like, it just keeps happening. I was doing some trades out. I was like, one of my parties actually recovered from it, so I must have got it back in the day. You are the John Pokemon. What the fuck? I don't know how we keep getting it. We got it in BDSP as well, didn't we? I think we did. Constantly infected. Come on. There we go. Relatively painless catching them all. I know in Gen 3 these were like such a slog to get, like you'd be there forever. Dusk Balls help significantly. Okay, that is the last one. So now what we can do is we use the escape rope. It should take us all the way back out to Icarus City again. There we go. And we need to get the trio together. I'm not gonna talk to Mr. Metal for a while just because he's got a lot to say. We want to be cautious. Everything's just like crammed into the box right now. Okay. Let me see. Who are we trading? We'll trade yourself. You might be good. I can't remember what moves Regigigas has. Do something like that. Do you sell dusk balls? You do. We might need some more of these as the day goes on. Does not matter what move Regigigas has, he is slow. I mean, you're not wrong. Still kind of matters though, because he's gonna punch really hard. Especially after a while. Make our way into the depths again. And then into the room in the back. I love that we just get remixed versions of all the music and stuff like that for these encounters too. Makes it feel more special. Straight up, hey, we know you love this in Gen 3. And I guess Platinum. Platinum had the Regi Trio too, in an event. Statue of Pokemon exudes tremendous power. Zut zut. Level 68, he's a little bit stronger. Can't get it going. I always just imagine like Regigigas in like the club or something like that. And it's like a banger tune comes on and he's trying his best on the dance floor. Just can't get it going. Just can't get into the groove. He's having a hard time of it. What is your moveset? Why have you got wide guard of all things? Okay, one more Thunderbolt should do it. God fucking damn it! The game hates us. Let's try that again. He hates crits. Okay. Take two. Sounded like he attacked in time with the music for a moment there, didn't it? Small amount of tomfoolery. I think the way Max Min has worked out this time, I can't even go for a third Thunderbolt. Which is also annoying. Seriously? That was their... Oh my god. Okay, that's why they were attacking us. Look at their moveset. That's atrocious. They have only electric type attacks for some reason. Okay, hit him with a little charge beam. It should be enough. Now we unleash our 50 Dusk Balls till we get it. This may take a little while. finally got his act together. It's too easy. Wasn't gonna go there. What even is his moveset? I don't know. I don't understand why they've given him all Charge Beam and Zap Cannon. Like, they don't even have a move of their own type. It just feels weird, you know? They're really laying the groundwork for Regieleki, apparently. Everyone, like, wants to be like him. Just live dangerously. I love the idea of Regieleki Pokemon. I know he kind of does suck. I feel like they also have to add like more dots to him now that there's like more Reggies. It's just doesn't feel right otherwise, you know? I love the concept though. He is very cool looking, like, design-wise. And he fits in with the others. The more Reggie's added, the more stab wounds he gets. It's just go back to like the tattoo parlor. It's like, I found out I have a distant cousin. Can you help me out? He still has a stupid ability of Legends Arceus, a game that doesn't even have abilities. Did he actually? That's pretty unfortunate. I didn't even think about that. God, the man can't catch a break. Yeah. There we go. Said to have made Pokemon that looked like itself from a special ice mountain, rocks, and magma. Later we found electricity and like the husk of a dead dragon or something, and decided, you know what, go on. Let's have a victory lap. Make some more. There we go. That's all the Reggie caught in this game. I miss when legendaries were done like this. It's a lot more fun. See where we're at. Next up is Kyurem. Let's go. We're just making the rounds today. Let's pop these guys back in. It's gonna be a bit of a mess in the boxes for a while, but that's fine. We're not gonna be able to use Rizzion against Kyurem too much. Cronus, thank you for 1,000 bits. I always thought the reason why the Reggies have Zap Cannon and Charge Beams because in the anime they're always known to shoot laser beams. I mean, maybe that's what it is, but it feels kind of weird, don't it? Just feels kind of weird. Oh wait, hang on, sorry. We have one quick stop before we go. Almost forgot. There actually is a little encounter in Appaloosa City first. Quick pit stop. Drayden wants to say hey. I was just reminded of Iris. Yes, the champion, that Iris. Sad music once again. Yeah, you did it, Haxorus, thank you. I won because of you. Well done, Iris. What do you want? want to talk to me about, Grandpa? Yes, let's think about the past. Traveled all over the world looking for a successor. We went to remote places such as the Village of Dragons. That's where I met you, Iris. Yep, I was the strongest. Guess I was surprised. You were one with your Pokemon and battling with so much joy. Watching you made me smile. Opponents felt disappointed by their defeat, but at the same time they enjoyed the battle. Completely natural for me to decide I wanted to make you my successor. So glad I came to Unova. There are so many different people and so many different Pokemon. You know what? In the Village of Dragons, people take living alongside Pokemon for granted. Surprised some people in Unova didn't think that way. This is a location I don't think we explore in any Pokemon game. Found your reactions to be a breath of fresh air. And as a condition to leave the Village of Dragons, you want to broaden your experiences and become the champion. So as I promised, I'd train you as a trainer and as a gym leader. Order directly from Alder came as I was training you. Alder was smiling though. He lost to Ed and retrained himself. He asked me to help him with his special training, but it was ghastly. He wanted to become an immense obstacle for you, the new champion. That alone, he pushed himself incredibly hard. Alder was really, really strong. Even when I felt a bit weak, he encouraged us. He said that even when their backs are against the wall, my Pokemon have an intense look in their eyes. That's why I won, but I feel like I still have a lot to learn. Don't forget that feeling. Now, if I may change the subject, I came to Opelousas City. I gave you those clothes, right? Champion now. It's alright to dress up a little. These new clothes? Okay, I'll change into them right now. Just transform. Wow, it's such a flowing dress. As important as your mental preparation as the champion, Iris. Those little Pokeballs didn't exist yet. Sometimes Pokemon would run away from awful trainers and try to understand them. You were fine, right? I can tell. Haxorus loves you very much. I already decided I know what kind of champion I'll be. The mission Sinnoh that says the reason why Pokemon jump out is because they want to thank people. I'm sure that we and Pokemon have helped each other and enriched the world since ancient times. These memories have been engraved in each Pokemon's heart. So I want Pokemon and people to get closer and closer. As a champion, I want to tell that to everybody. But if anyone can do it, you can. What kind of champion she'll become. Oh, see you later. I think I forgot to heal real quick, too. He's older than Legends Arceus. I imagine it just took a while for the balls of Legends Arceus to catch on, globally. I think that's what it is. Yo, you gotta give him some time. Okay, Pokemon healed. Next stop, let's get Kyurem for realsies. There's still so many on the checklist, too. I know we'll be taking a break for Summer Games Fest, but we will be going a while tonight just to try and cross everything off. Because I do just want to show it. I do feel like just going through it. Hope people are excited for it. Okay, Giant Chasm, we need Kyurem next. When the Summer Games Fest starts, it'll be at the top of this hour, so we'll cross a few more things off the checklist, and then we'll change gears. We watch partying? I mean, basically, it's the event has actually said that you're allowed to restream it and that. Jeff Keighley kind of understands the games industry in that note, which I'm very thankful for. You also get to see the aftermath of Giant Chasm here. See? This is where the ship was. Just broken trees everywhere now. I need to get right under here. Away. There we go, we're good. What happened to E3 anyway? Is it just not a thing anymore? Basically. Yeah, it's been closed for so many years. It just doesn't seem to be coming back at this point. Kyurem's just hanging out. Ghetsis' cane is still here. He's just kind of kept that as like a memento for himself in his lair. Might as well, you know. Save here in case we get a fortunate crit and kill Kyurem instantly. Pick up Freezy Boy. What even happened that gets us? I mean, he's pretty much lost this time. This is like his last kind of appearance. Outside of some time travel stuff later. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit harder to weaken Kyurem. Probably just go in the Savior and maybe just like neutral fire punch it. You can see how much that does. Kyurem's my favorite of the dragons in this game. I think Kyurem is quite cool. It's very unfortunate that he's dragon ice typing. I don't think anything wants to be ice type. Ice is a good offensive type, but defensively it's just, it's so terrible. Oh, good lord. Game, please. Worked out this time, but Jesus, cut it close. It's gonna take us a while, more so because of the animation. Ah, of course. Kyurem does not want to be contained. Jesus Christ. Hold down for a while. We just make sure something gets him. I have like revives and stuff like that in my inventory now, so we should be alright. What do you think the chances of a Legends game in Unova are? I'd love it. I wouldn't love it if it meant that like eventual black and white remake is awful and garbage like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was. If we ever see that like kind of chibi style again, I think people are just going to be so upset. My dream still is to preserve the sprite animations of Gen 5 and make like a 2.5D game, like Octopath Traveler or something. But that's probably asking too much. But that is the dream. That is straight up the dream. God, this does not want to be caught. I'll see if I have any timer balls in the mo. Come on. 1 second as well. Hang on. 1 second, gang. Okay. Sorry. I actually need my phone handy because I have like a notepad app on it for this. And it was just running out of battery, so I had to plug it in. I didn't leave you. I'm here. So is Kyurem. Another one down. Legendary ice Pokemon waits for a hero to fill in the missing parts of its body with true to her ideals. There's a fascinating Did You Know Gaming video on potential Pokemon that Kyurem was to fuse with. Because apparently there was a wave of sort of trademarks and copyrights around the time of Black and White 2, including like Scarlet, Brown, Purple was one of them. And it's theorized because they didn't have a working idea for what Kyurem was actually going to fuse with and if it was strictly going to be Zekrom and Reshiram. So it's speculated that originally it was considered that he'd be able to merge with a bunch of different stuff. And those colors actually line up with things like Genesect, Landorus, Victini maybe. There's a lot of odd ones that they trademarked. No one really knows for sure. But I think it's cool that it might have been considered at some point. Success, that was Kyurem just now, right? That's the legendary Pokemon Team Plasma, should I say Getsus, was using. Success, you're amazing, you met so many Pokemon. Yeah, your Pokedex should be pretty full, right? Sure, Professor Juniper will be really happy if you show her. Sure she was. You know, but actually in the whole world, there are still many Pokemon that are waiting to meet you, though. Still, how many Pokemon could there be in all? You can go back to November Town and ask Professor Juniper. Also, when you beat Kyurem, he just conveniently leaves behind like the DNA splicers. Like, yeah, you could just have it. Graydon didn't attempt to recover it or anything. He kind of just left them with him. Yeah, another potential thing for Kyurem is there's the idea of the original dragon Pokemon because Zekrom and Reshiram came from the same dragon as well as Kyurem. So there's an idea that instead of just fusing 2 together, you fuse all 3. And that's like the completed dragon. And it's a region I think could be worth visiting in like a Legend style game. I wouldn't say no to it. Let's just heal up again. Next on the list is Cavalion, I think. Yeah, he's nearby. Should be able to make the completed dragon I want to happen someday. I mean, I think it might still, you know? I'm hopeful. It could be a cool feature. So, Cavalion and Terrakion are just kind of back again. I guess we never fought Terrakion before. But once you beat the Elite Four, if you fail to catch them, they simply come back to their original areas. And they are 20 levels higher now. We didn't face Terrakion, so I think it'll just be as he was before. Valion, we did a vague attempt at. You there, crit? That wasn't a crit, was it? That was just regular damage. Jesus. That did a little too much. I could hit it with a rock type attack. That should be like ×4 resist it. Oh, good. Okay, I guess I'll just die. And a rock slide. It's always the crits. Okay, this is actually going to be terrifying if we don't catch it soon, because it's going to just kill so much of the team. It's about to be a bloody battle. Okay, just get in the Ultra Ball, please, Cavalion. Darn. At least he seems hesitant to attack for some reason. Yeah, again, Nuzlocke is over at the moment, guys. We completed it, so you don't need to panic if something dies or anything. I keep seeing people say it's like, wait, shouldn't he be in the graveyard? Nuzlocke is over. That's why it's Nuzlocke postgame. Come on. If it was Nuzlocke, Dan would be a lot more upset right now, it's true. Oh yeah, jeez, he seems very casual about the amount of his team just dying on the spot. Like he just lost like a level 68 Darmanitan. He doesn't seem too upset. Come on, Cavalion. Putting up a fight. Reliable is the real MVP in this Nuzlocke, no joke. Honestly, I mean, we needed Virizion to even get through a lot of the encounters. The final team we ended up with was actually insanely powerful. Like, the final 5 that made it to the end, like, they kind of fulfilled every role that we needed it in the moment. Someone's saying I'm being misleading with the title. Nuzlocke is over post-game. You're on my case. Like, I'm saying it's over, man. Chill a bit. Calm down. Fake news. Got some magmars in chat. Oh no. Okay, Permadeath is over, but have you spelled fuck yet? Yes! Stop asking. We did it. We did that one a while ago now. Valion does not want to be caught. I was gonna come to your funeral, open your casket, and ask, have you spelled fuck yet? Oh, we got Cavalion. Alright, let everyone down. Okay, next stop is all the way back to Route 20, I believe. Wait, is it? No, it's not. I need to pick up Terrakion next. Sorry. I have, like, such a laundry list of, like, things to do here. And I'm trying to get them all in, like, probably the most efficient way, so we don't have to backtrack through too many areas. Let's go get Terrakion next. Dad has chores today. I just want to show off that there's actually quite a bit to do when you, like, even beat the game in this. Again, some of it, like, we're not gonna go through, like, some of it later. We're just gonna try and explain bits and pieces. There's a few systems this game has where it's like, you could just keep playing them for a very long time. And we're just gonna touch base on them as we go. But we're getting all the legendaries in. And importantly, all the main battles. We're gonna go back and do them. And importantly, one other thing that's really cool that I'm really excited to show off. Okay. Hey, Terrakion. How you doing? Okay, so I think this one is still level 45 because we never encountered it. I think it's still weak. Yes, it is. This makes it a little easier, honestly. I am not too fussed at what level I get it. Shadow Ball won't just murder it, will it? Let's find out. Okay, that's alright. How do I weaken it more? Send in Sunrise. It's something. Sure, this super weak the rock Pokemon is gonna have no difficulties. Oh no, why? Oh, that's such a low chance as well. God. That's such a low chance. The game hates us. Okay. When I'm install Game Fest, yeah, I'll turn over to it in time. You don't need to worry about that, okay? Don't worry too much there. We'll turn over at time. It's live, yeah, but they will turn over at time. Though. The thing actually hasn't started, like the main event. It's just like the pre-warm-up stuff. Okay, don't crit, thank you. The Sunrise, don't confuse it with Signal Beam, please. That just die actually. Okay, alright. Dash. I don't really know what I can hit it with. Okay, I'm like looking at all the options. Rock Slide is the thing that will probably do the least. Maybe Cut? There we go. Okay, no point in Dusk Ball because it's not dark. I might need to get some more Ultra Balls and stuff like that. Come on. He's close. He wants to be caught. Debating it. Just bopping with his battle music. It is very good music. I love the soundtrack of this game. God, he's really considering it. Come on. Oh, of course it's a crit too, yeah. It's a Magmar in disguise. It feels it, don't it? Come on. We just get to enjoy the music longer. Oh, this is the last time you'll hear it. This is the last encounter for it. Come on. Buddy, why are you so close? Like... Does he just enjoy taunting us? I'm gonna need to buy some more balls soon too now. On his helping hand phase, he's struggling. He demands the comfort of a luxury ball. Like, he's very particular. Yeah, this timer ball, this one in particular. That's the one I wanted. Terrakion acquired as well. Okay, now hop across the region back to Floxy Town. Pop it on my dead bird, my dead moth, actually. Didn't name him Nuzlocke, roll broke it, he failed, everyone. This streamer can't even call himself a real gamer. Oh, you get a wallpaper, I think, for catching them all. Oh, for catching Kyurem, that's cute. Okay, so we need to take the trio with us. Hey, Virizion just part of the team, so we just pop Virizion back in. That's right. The boxes are gonna be a mess. Hang on one sec. Let's pop them all in here. And we'll get back to some of what's going on in here in a mo. Just something else to mention. Here is all of N's Pokemon collected. I went ahead and got them all so we don't have to sit around with encounter rates, because some of these are actually very low. This includes the Atom Bomb that is the level 35 Darmanitan with Flare Blitz and Belly Drum. You can encounter this so early in the game that if you're playing a Nuzlocke, this thing will just murder you. Comes with Zen mode too. Oh, actually with Zen mode, it would transform, wouldn't it? It's counterproductive. Because it belly drums, transforms, and switches to special attack. Oh, that's really weird. I never thought about that. Well, it could just use Flare Blitz, and that's gonna hurt you still. But yeah, here's all of N's Pokemon. Here's all the ones from the Desert Resort. Here are the entries from Chargestone Cave. This is N Zorua. Got this on Route 2. This is in Wellspring Cave. These are available in Pinwheel Forest. Pick them all up. Yeah, I thought I'd go ahead and just get them for the gang. Well, just to show off. Not for the gang, just to show off. I wanna showcase all these different things, including we have a special Keldeo we can bring with us. Just sit tight a moment, Grief. So, this Keldeo was distributed when Black and White 2 first came out. And the idea was to start your adventure with it. And if you take this Keldeo back into the woods here, find what's called the Resolution Stone. That's what it is. 3 sharp marks are deeply cut into the rock. Keldeo seems to want to get out of the Pokeball. Will you let it out? Keldeo's just checking it out. What Keldeo is... So this is how you get the different form. This is Resolute Keldeo. It's got a bigger horn. And this also gets its Secret Sword as an ability. Now you don't need the actual trio of the Musketeers with you to make this work. You don't need to have them with you. Oh, it seems he already had Secret Sword as well because he's an event one. So he just didn't learn it. If he didn't have it already, you get the opportunity to learn it there, I believe. See? So the idea was you have that at the start of the game and hey, play through the game with Keldeo. It was supposed to be this game's equivalent of say like the Victini that you got in Black and White. So you just get it very early and you can start playing with it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's another stop to make while we've got the trio. Because I think there's another interaction with them still in the more vigorous. And after that, we have to come back to Floxy Town. Team is just in shambles for a moment. It's so much fun with this Nuzlocke. Thank you very much. No, I honestly have too. I've honestly been very excited just for this part of it, like kind of after the fact, just to showcase all these little events and features. Like, unlocking all this secret stuff in like Pokemon games was very much just a huge part of my childhood. Like, I had so much just fun and good times with it. And it was like Gen 4 and 5 were like the best ones for that, by far. Gen 6, they kind of just gutted the system altogether. It was maybe kind of sad. Okay, so we gotta go back to the more vigorous. It's all frozen over just because it's winter. You have to use that fisherman and bounce off him to get over here. I think this old man says something if you have the trio. That Pokemon, it couldn't be. Bright red mane and a lush tail, and even has a horn more magnificent than in the old legend. Long ago, when a war between people started an intense fire in this forest, a single young Pokemon was separated from its parents. Balion, Terrakion, Virizion teamed up to take care of this Pokemon. The 3 acted as its parents and taught it the knowledge and the moves it needed to survive. Young Pokemon grew rapidly and developed a power that surpassed its 3 caretakers. However, one day that Pokemon disappeared from the forest. No one knows why, but when I think about it, young ones are always reckless and drawn to adventure. You just get a bit of context and backstory for Keldeo, that's all he has to say. In original Black and White, this is how you would get Secret Sword on Keldeo. You wouldn't be able to get a new form. Form is unique to this game. But it's cool that he's still here and he still has a response to having Keldeo. So that is another one crossed off. Okay, next. Back to Floxy Town. Zindril, thank you for the 800 bits. Thank you very much. Congrats on graduating high school. It's a big deal. Back to was my very first Pokemon games. Watching the VOD's been really helpful in de-stressing. Your love of Oshawott makes me really happy since it's my favorite Pokemon of all time, so thank you for the great streams. Thank you so much. It's very kind. Just out of curiosity, Zindro, you didn't see the first black and white run, did you? Talking about my love of Oshawott, because you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. I love the guy. But we've had some character development there. Oh no, I did. Okay. I'm just curious. Like, does he know? Oh god. Okay, we keep Rizzy on with us. Where did Grief go? Grief is just hiding away. We'll keep Grief in the box for now. Grief is already like level 75, so he's doing pretty good. Okay. So there's one thing I need to do quick. I actually need to change the time. There's another thing I want to show off that we didn't do earlier in the run. So this will take a moment. Volume is going to be jank for like a minute or two. Yeah, it's just freaking out. Just don't mind it. It's just part of the process. Hello, how's it going? Give me 1 second, and I'll gear this up on my end. I'm just gonna mute it so just to spare you guys the audio. Okay, so other settings, date and time. Today's date. I need to rewind it by a month. It's fine. What DS are you using? I've got this blue one. Okay, there we go. Shirt blends into the chair. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. I've become one with the chair. Okay. Should. Coming on back. Hey Kelly, how you doing? Can't believe RTGame removed his torso. There's nothing we won't do on this Twitch channel. For the content, you know? Become one with a chair. Okay, so what I need to do... We hop off here. Oh, you've come. Can I spar with you, the strongest trainer in the Unova region? My heart jumps for joy. Well, then prepare yourself for battle. So you get to fight Alder. He doesn't have unique music or anything anymore. It's been completely gutted for here, for whatever reason. I think it's like to symbolize that he's not the champion anymore. But you get a rematch against him. We are significantly stronger than him too, so this is probably going to be pretty straightforward. Oh. Yeah, never mind. I actually might hurt a bit. He's just a guy these days. He is. He's moved on from the champion lifestyle. It's just mean. Yeah, he loves his bug-type Pokemon as well. I think his whole team is just bug. How did that... Oh, I guess it's a crit. It still did a lot more than I thought it would. That's not a bug type. Mostly bug. He's determined to injure us. Thank you, Kelly, I will do. Kelder. don't know if did he have a Conkeldurr before? I feel like that's new. It's definitely scarier. You were challenged by Pokemon guy Alder. Just a guy, you know? Nothing special. Just an ordinary trainer. Just sword stance from here, and maybe we can quickly take them out. Jesus Christ. I just went full physical with Rizzion as well, just for like a lot of post-game battles. It just seems to be a little bit stronger than the Giga Drain. Although that said, bloody Conkeldurr, like, it's a bulky monster. He just doesn't want to go. It's such a fearsome one to fight. So ugly of a Pokemon. Leave Conkeldurr alone. He's doing his best. There's no need for that slander. He's not Stunfisk, right? Stunfisk is like a Pokemon, like you realize you stepped in something and you look down in your shoe. He's no Magmar either. It's no Magmar. This is so good in Pokemon Go, he's on my team. Yeah, but that's Pokemon Go, though. Pokemon Go works off a very different clock and logic to the rest of the games. My God, he just doesn't want to die. Jesus Christ, Alder. Let me kill you. And this is probably just gonna one-shot me at this point. It's a Volcarona. It has a lot of attack. I can just go in the correct and Aqua Jet. Should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Quiver Dance too strong. Quiver Dance is insanely good. Scavalier for the finish. I think I might be able to one-shot this because of Torrent. Very bulky, but... yeah, there we go. After the battle, fresh wind blew through my heart. It's the champion for you. Oh, Gramps, I did it. I did it. I did it. The Black Tower. I made it to the top. Oh, if it isn't Benga. Are you serious, boy? Hey, Gramps, you know how strong I am. Hey, hey. Who's that? Your name is Success. She's the strongest trainer in the Unova region. I knew it. That trainer smells tough. About it, Benga, do you want to spar, perhaps? No, I know that trainer's strong, and I want the battle, but this Pokemon haven't been through enough. Me and my Pokemon, we climbed to the top of Black Tower. You do that too. There we'll see you stronger. Let's try hard to be the best. Later. Gramps' Success. There he goes. It's a lively one even for my grandson. I'll explain what he was talking about. He challenged a place called the Black Tower, which appeared in Black City. You'll find out what kind of place it is if you go there. Ordinary trainer, however, can't make it to where he is. That's the story. If you like, you should take the challenge as well. We will revisit that in a little bit. Also, the seasons have changed. We were in there a very long time. Okay, one more little pit stop we're gonna make, and then we're gonna gear on up for the Summer Games Fest. I think we have time just to get this little bit in. Be alright. I see people panicking. It's like he hasn't changed over the stream yet. Like, don't. It's okay. It's okay. More than anything, I wanted to showcase this route's music in fall. It's the best version of it. So in fall, this route is actually transformed quite a bit. These leaves are here now, which you can walk through. Before, if you were standing here, it would just be like a ditch, and you wouldn't be able to traverse it. The item up there would have been covered as well. That's active, that's fine. But now with the leaves filled in, you can walk freely over and sometimes fall through it. It's just a cool environmental change. There's a back door here for a hidden potion. I mean, you're supposed to be able to access that from the start of the game. Yeah, isn't it really pretty? I wanted to just show that off as part of the post game. Okay, now we need to get past these ledges. To do that, I think we just go down and around here. Oh, I need to teach something waterfall again. I thought I had it on. I must have got rid of it at some point. It's alright. Slap it on just real quick. I'll undo this change later tonight, so don't worry about it. Let's get rid of Ice Beam for now. I can relearn it. Go through here and all the way around where we have a cave. My business success. That's somewhat a Pokedex for you, noticing a place like this. Still this space. It's hard to put into words, but it feels full of something. Mysterious presence can be felt. So the lake trio from Sinnoh is just, you can actually activate them by hopping in this cave at any point in time. I think the music is slightly remixed, Gen 4. But they're all here. Uxie went flying off somewhere. Esprit went flying off somewhere. Zelf went flying off somewhere. Sorry, Uxie, Mesprit, and Zelf. Thought to be the Pokemon that gave us knowledge, emotion, and willpower. Still, I wonder where those three went. A success. Look all of the Unova region and try and find them. So here's another trio of legendaries for you to just go and catch in this game. I love that they just give you stuff like this. We're gonna go and track all of them down in a moment too. Well, in a little bit. In a little bit, I should say. Because we're gonna go watch Summer Games Fest. Haven't forgot. There's no need to panic. The music just cut out abruptly. Okay, slight panic for that. Slight panic for that. It's fine. Let me put my DS away. Give me one moment and I can gear this on up. They're streaming this on like their YouTube channel and Twitch and stuff like that, aren't they? So Summer Games Fest, in case you're like, what is that? Basically, since E3 is now gone, this is kind of what's taken E3's place. And it's basically that time in June when all the new games are announced. Yeah, here we go. What is this music? Okay, there might be copyright issues there, so we're gonna just mute that one moment. So give me 1 second. Hang on. Oh, my hair is not cooperating today. My lighting is like borked. Sec. Okay, there we go. I have no idea where myself being is going to be a good idea. You have sound? Can you see it? Can you hear it? I need to rapidly update stream information while we're waiting. Special events.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
He's always got to give himself a moment in the spotlight, you know? Okay, let me turn it up for you. Audio good?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
All good? Thank you, Jeff.
We are in person, and today we've got a look at what's next in video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
It's gonna be someone already there. Give us Bloodborne on PS5, and like, if that doesn't happen, they are not going to enjoy this conference.
Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry
That's all they're
has
waiting
come
for.
together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you
Someone
excited
just waving.
about the future.
Hi, Mom.
In just a few minutes, we'll see the first
don't know if we
extended
get
gameplay
captions.
of Mortal Kombat 1.
Captions are
It delivers,
quite
don't
badly
worry.
delayed. I would use them
Alan Wake
otherwise.
2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season, and yes,
No one
we do
cheered.
have a very special grand finale
No
that
one
you're not
cheered
going to
for
want to miss.
Fortnite.
That's all I'll say right now. But let's get
Fortnite's
right to the
next
games
season.
and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
What is this?
Our kingdom,
Ubisoft hasn't made a game in a long time.
the prince has been kidnapped.
Oh,
taken to a
Prince
forbidden
of
land.
Persia. Okay.
All hope rests with us, the
Sure.
immortals.
I've
Rescue him
never played
and save
these.
the empire. But we weren't prepared for what was coming next. Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
Were these games any good? I thought they were like 3D platformers. This looks more like a 2D brawler kind of thing. It's wild seeing how much stuff has been influenced by like Hollow Knight, who's kind of perfected Metroidvania. I thought it was Overwatch at first. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was Overwatch. Audio jungle. But we gotta add our own beats, otherwise we get flagged. Wit. Yo.
These times of darkness, hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting. I will fulfill my destiny.
Gotta be careful.
Save the
Gotta be
kingdom.
careful. I have to keep talking. I can't copyright strike us all. You're very white. I know.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024. A brand new action-adventure platformer
Cool.
in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge
I've never
boss
played
fights,
it.
and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles,
Sure.
and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest.
Oh, sorry,
Let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, they're re-releasing that. That actually is kind of cool.
Keep you waiting on this one.
I've actually heard quite good things here.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into
Mortal
a new era
Kombat.
And it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended
hyping it up,
first
Jeff.
look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1.
There's someone in his ear. Say fatality, Jeff. Say fatality. The gamers will love the word fatality. Fatalities? Yes, Jeff. Yes.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight.
Yeah, I've never really played Mortal Kombat like at all, but this is one of those games I've always heard good things. I reckon this is kind of cool. Like, how many of them are there now? It's 110 gigabytes.
Proven worthy of joining us. Come.
Surely not.
There are other champions.
There's like 12 or something. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Sento, it's my family blade. Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
It's the most wholesome fan base. It's always the most violent games that have the most wholesome fan bases. It's true. The intense violence brings everyone together. In some ways, it's quite literally. The skull, as you know, his rib cage is shattered. Animal Crossing, no Animal Crossing. Most toxic fan base. Works the other way.
Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm.
Does Mortal Kombat have a story? I have no idea. Yes, it does. It's not how a body works. Everyone's just dying.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
There's a movie. There was a movie, wasn't there? Story is like the Kingdom Hearts story. Is it actually? I have no idea. You can just say anything. The mortal does combat. That's all I know.
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
Needs strap still. Combat is mortal. Is Call of Duty a wholesome franchise? No, absolutely not. Call of Duty is always a weird one. It's like a game that's marketed for kids by making it seem like it's for adults. The prime demographic is like your 12-year-old little brother. And it's got an 18+ rating, but they know that, and that's part of the marketing. Jesus Christ, it's violent. My God. It's like he's already dead. 12-year-olds when they get an Xbox mic, just bad time. Don't let him on. These people are just dying, and we're like, yeah, I don't know about like Timmy with that Xbox. Mortal Kombat. There's so much blood. Well, I guess. Oh my God. I guess that's the point. Jesus. Trophy obtained.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
Say fatality again, Jeff.
Now,
Say fatality.
I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the
Peter
creator
Molyneux.
of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon!
It's cool whenever they actually get devs involved in that. Like, you can see Kojima and this kind of stuff where you just talk about games like, it's the guy.
Congratulations. They love you. All right, well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this, because first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1, so tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, you know, a
spoilers,
fighter, right? And he created a brand new universe, and this
you just ruined 11 games of storytelling.
Because this is the beginning of a new timeline.
What's the point?
A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story, and so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay.
Is they mean graduated in the VTuber sense?
I know the team is working
in that
for
they're
4
dead.
years on this, but the thing we
I'm
got to
seeing
talk
that term
about
used that
are
way a
these
lot more often.
cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your sort of your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate
Say fatality again, Jeff.
menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game you'll see a roster, basically, you know, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters, and these fighters actually, they will join the fight. But they,
a lot of blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. You know, so you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing.
This is like Marvel versus Capcom.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them?
I'm so out of my depth.
Often do they come into? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button pushes.
It seems cool.
But they
it
have
does
a
seem
variety,
cool.
So you can go, you know, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo.
Like they're talking so
And
calmly,
so-
as if
and you
someone's
see
not
there's
just
like a
got
meter
stabbed
up on
in the
top,
neck.
which is basic. That'll
in the background.
limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, you know, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of you know, basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice.
It's so calm.
Time based, they come out, and then
These people are kicking the shit out of each other.
There, but is it a different?
Hey,
set
so
of
we gotta really
characters that'll
appreciate
be
the
in
ice
cameos? Are there
particles.
some repeats from the main roster. How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. So you can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? You can play. Same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro
was
popped in there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is such
a lot of,
nerdy
really
talk
digging into
to
the old
lead the
Mortal
conference
Kombat
with.
games as far as getting, you know, we really love the novelty of
But
it. We really want the cameo characters.
I'm glad he's passionate, but I have no idea what he's talking about.
Well, speaking of 90 the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or it's at least known, that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yes.
That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. You know, the first Mortal Kombat game we originally wanted to be Van Damme the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know, we were this close, like 4 or 5 times, and so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too.
Wow.
So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines. And
Oh, that
stuff.
actually
We're
is
really
cool. So it's who they actually
Well, I know
wanted
the
for the
team has
role
been
in the
working
first
so hard
one.
in Chicago to build
And now
this
they
through
get that.
COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long.
That actually is kind of cool. Plus,
This has been a very difficult secret to keep
Yeah.
over the last 4 years, and so but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters. So there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters
very
to reveal.
specialized,
on the main roster and
nerdy
cameos.
segment on a
Ed,
very
thank you
niche
so much.
like,
First look at Mortal Kombat.
genre of game. It's still cool, though. It's a bold move, Jeff.
Amazing. So excited about that one.
Say
All right.
fatality again, Jeff.
Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now.
There's a
Here
beach
is
in
your
the
first
background.
look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
It's a weird way of saying Bloodborne on PS5, Jeff.
Where are the gods?
I played Path of Exile, but
Hey you! What's going on?
cool. I think my goal with this conference is to see if there's a single game that I'm genuinely excited for. You can all place your bets what you think it's going to be. Like, what is going to be the game where I'm like, oh my god, that's the one. And it's not going to be Hollow Knight Silksong because it's not coming out. I'm guessing this is like alternative Diablo? Same kind of genre, same kind of aesthetic. Find out more.
Looks amazing. And
Same
there's
kind of
more
vibe.
coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter VI, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at
Game actually
Capcom
looks
has
really
an
fun.
important update to share with you right now.
Like from watching like gameplay of it and the character creator specifically, it actually like you can make like fucked up monstrosities in the new Street Fighter. It's kind of great. I don't know who this is.
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence, Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
Oh, is it supposed to be like Robot Ryu? Where we? Oh, he's in Fortnite. He dropped down. Wait, what game? I missed it. Exoprime. I have no idea. Come Game Pass, sure.
Guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That Street Fighter cross.
No, I don't think it was on anyone's bingo card, Jeff.
On July 14th. But guess what, guys?
don't
That
know what
may
it is.
Actually, not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination. It can shape the fabric of reality, transforming everything you may think you know.
That's Nicolas Cage. Yes!
That's right. Nicolas Cage.
He's not even a
is coming to
character.
Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but
It's just Nicolas Cage.
I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This
Okay,
man's
that's
bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes.
This is
on
too
the
much,
internet
Jeff.
across
You're
more than
spoiling us
4
now.
decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage.
Ah, that's wild. They actually got him. That's great.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Happy to meet you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
And you mentioned the
Wow,
Declaration
yeah,
of
thank
Independence,
you. I'm
Nick.
so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters. all
What
coming
else is in
together.
a museum, Nick?
And you play
Declaration of
yourself,
some
or
kind.
Who do you play?
So I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. And he's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this? I know.
So I said to the devs, put me in the game.
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage.
That's
I
wild.
love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, you know, collaboration with so many different characters.
What if like a tier list comes out for his character and he's like
C
C though?
Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight
happens then?
enthusiast, and that really put the hook in, ha, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me,
He's got a lot to say.
Allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world.
Nick Cage has experienced the concept of voice acting.
Thanks, guys.
It's shocking stuff.
Nick, thank you so much.
That's wild that they just have him here.
Nicolas
Like,
Cage,
sure.
Great to see you, man.
That's
There
so-
you go. Lock it in.
It's hilarious. Did he just like almost refuse the handshake? Just
All of
yeah.
you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Give us that Nick Cage gameplay. Oh, he doesn't look too flattering. There's something so serious.
Damn right I made it.
Why did it look like why didn't he have any facial expressions? You're
Anything
so
goes here at
serious.
Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations, but back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations, and later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Oh, we better enjoy him while he's still here.
We are all gathered here today.
This is his final season.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
I have such mixed feelings about this since all the stuff with the writers have come out. Like, I enjoyed the first season.
Neutrality. It won't get you a statue. But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
Like, I love watching Henry and that he's great in the role. I don't think I'm gonna watch it anymore when he's gone, but...
I won't abandon Ciri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
You're right.
Embrace. Well, that's deeply worrying.
The real question is, are we gonna get a new banger song from Dandelion?
Everything that's happening,
We've had one each season.
it's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
Just me or all trailers feel the same these days?
Are you?
Action, intense build-up, drop this summer. I feel like I've already seen this trailer. Like 40 times for different movies. Is Nick Cage in this? I hope so. It's called marketing, Dan, but isn't the point of marketing that it's supposed to make it interesting and not the same as everything else?
The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
The witches.
Is that so?
You better enjoy this one.
Remember how cute they look for monsters, and they're like, "No, please don't hurt me," and then wow, fangs. Just like
We've got like 2 more
load of
seasons
fangs.
signed up.
All up in your business.
Marvel-ass dialogue. You get a bit of that. You always get a bit of that. But what have we got? We're just segueing into something. Fortnite. I don't think it's Fortnite. Unless the witch hunt. Well, we got the Witcher. We might as well put this next to it. Witch Fire. Different witch. Jesus.
01. Operation Control clears you for
Dude, I just opened Beat Saber. It's always so hard to advertise VR games. Like, God love them, they try, but it doesn't translate well to actually having the headset. It just never does. We need like a new way to like actually showcase VR games. This could be really fun, but you cannot tell at all from that trailer. It's like just, it's so shaky. A 49-inch screen. You just want to take up your entire desk.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
That's not Bloodborne on PS5, Jeff.
No turning back after
And it
this.
has a
You sure?
vaguely similar aesthetic. It's gonna be compared. Remnant? I don't know what Remnant is. I mean, it looks kind of cool and fun. It's the moment. I'm gonna be saying that a lot about a lot of games here. Here's the hyping up trailer music as well. Have that here too. Remnant 2. Don't know what it is. I've been the most excited about Nicolas
we
Cage
have much more summer
so
game
far.
fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan
That's
Wake
been the
2,
best thing.
the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's
Overwatch
reveals,
2
use the
has a
hashtag
new
gaming
battle
on
pass
TikTok,
as
on
well.
TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Oh? Oh, they're doing something new. They're actually making a new one. But like classic as well. It's a bad time to mention that the only ones I've played are Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, and my favorite is Shadow the Hedgehog. Very little experience. I've kind of just watched on from afar. I love the Sonic movies. I mean, this looks really cool aesthetically. They even got like the motion sick mini games back. Remember these ones? Like the entire screen is rotating. Sonic Superstars. That's actually is pretty cool. I'm still excited more about Nicolas Cage, but I mean it's cool. Fall of this year. That's pretty soon.
How about that? A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and
That's enough of that.
The game is bringing an exciting new character
Gotcha.
to space fantasy RPGs. However,
Let's go.
We don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation.
You have no idea, Jeff.
I wish this universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
What the fuck is happening now?
Back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished. Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
I'd like to let people know that this game has a character named March 7th.
Day ahead of us.
We did a recording for Typho's channel. We had to guess their names, and one of them is called March 7th.
From the boat! The tournament's starting. Great! Let me get warmed up. Strike first! Need a hand? My pleasure! Let's see some sparks!
Oh, apparently, according to the Genshin fans, this is strictly better than Genshin. Been big praise. Like a lot more character development.
Never mind.
Skip, please. It's a live broadcast. I can't.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz. Extra speed, too slow.
Enjoy your cast of characters that you only get one of every 90 rolls.
Later this year on PlayStation.
If you're lucky.
All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Soulsborne? Bloodborne?
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Oh, is this like Cyberpunk Pinocchio? Oh, it's Bloodborne 2, guys! Literally! Not quite. They're going for Souls-like. Yep, there's your ungodly abomination monster. Like postmodern storytelling aplenty. You'll have no idea what's happening. But it's French. Can't believe they got the lead guy from Dust as well as Pinocchio. It's not just me, it looks like him, doesn't it?
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but
Lies of
let's not
P?
make it a habit.
Wait, was that Pinocchio talking? It's totally your man. That actually looks kind of cool.
A demo for Lies
That
of
looked kind of
P
cool.
is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th.
Lies of P?
Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Fortnite. Oh shit, is it actually? Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not New Vegas. It's not, no. So, fuck, because they said manga. I saw that scorpion and I was like, no way. Threw us for a loop. New desert game. I don't know why, because he even said what this is, and my brain was like, Fallout, when I saw that scorpion. I don't know what it was. It's time for anime Mad Max. We hope you enjoy looking at sand. There's going to be a lot of it. Yeah, it's Sandland, okay. It's the only environment we've got. Just straight up Sandland. That's gotta be like the worst theme park name.
Sandland, get ready to become
Sandland.
an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Or you're just gonna make us guess. All right. Have we got? Well, no. That's games they've done. Come see. Okay. They always publish just such weirdly different games. So, some of these we've seen. I mean, that's just Stray. I don't think that's even new. That's just Outer Wilds. There might be something new there in reference to one of those games, but like we've no idea.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next we're stepping into
Let me rewind, Jeff.
Throne
Hang
and
on.
Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvP, PvE, and the ability
Amazon
to
was still
transform
making
into
games. I thought they
creatures
closed
battle
that.
across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Are they still?
Our guiding star has shattered. Its shards scattered across the world.
Just publish.
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments.
I feel like I've seen this trailer like a dozen
In
times
their path.
already.
You must find them.
Here's your sacred MacGuffins. You are the chosen one by the Deer King.
And put down this threat once and for
Can you stop the ancient evil as the chosen one? Which 4 friends in multiplayer co-op online in this free-to-play MMORPG? What will you do? We inevitably release a new battle pass that takes the stakes even higher should you choose to spend money on this free-to-play game. Can you be the one to purchase everything with your credit card? Is it free to play? It is. They did say free to play, didn't they?
Looks
Such
great.
a quiet
I also want to
applause.
say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural
Nicolas Cage
immortals.
has still been the
Here's
best part of the
Nuzlocke.
conference. I don't know what this is. I've also felt like I've seen this trailer like 10 times.
But it's a war worth fighting. We're taking up our arms.
It's either like intense action, where it's like you're waiting for the like that beat to drop, and that one moment where it's like, this summer you must save the world, or it's always like a music where it's like, London Bridge is falling down, and it's like off key to kind of make it eerie. It's one of those. If your trailer is one of those two types, you've lost me. It's like, and it's a shame because it could be good. It could play fun, but just don't showcase it that way. You gotta make it more interesting, you know? Warhaven. Sure.
Hey, this is not.
I know that, lad. This one's actually good. I've actually been looking forward to this game. I was wondering when this was coming out. It's been a while since we heard it. This is like animals just punch the crap out of each other. This looks actually genuinely fun. Actual gameplay footage. You have to have a disclaimer. It's like, guys, it's real gameplay. State of the industry we're in.
Summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light to Stay Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them, you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon,
I'm sorry?
you'll get the deadliest summers to date.
Oh, just we're gonna gloss over that. Oh, I crashed the stream too hard. We're all right. I thought my PC crashed. It's like a different Crash game. Crash Team Rumble. There was a Rumble back in the day, wasn't there? Haven't seen that in a while. Oh, we trying cloud gaming again where we stream it after God knows how many attempts where this has not gone well. This keeps happening. No console required. Just a constant 24/7 internet connection, and you better hope our servers don't drop.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great, by the way? Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now,
he's really
it's time
hyping up
to
Engine.
change
All right.
the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Let's see what they're doing. Alan's still trying to wake up.
Good to see you. Looking dapper as always.
Such menacing music.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
He's a James
Alan
Bond
Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two
That's
playable
looking sharp.
characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event.
I have no idea what Alan Wake is, by the way.
Second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So, yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place.
Yes.
And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay. So and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
I don't know what reaction he was looking for.
A series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework.
Why don't they just be
if
like,
they have not played the original game?
And let's show
This
you
can
what
be
we're talking
enjoyed,
about.
As is, Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world. She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to
this
survive.
is really
and with that,
hard
all
to
players,
conceptualize.
Will be on that journey with her. And then we open up the experience so that you
Which
can
will show.
hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out. And you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping
it's cool.
between
He's
these
passionate.
two.
He gets to talk about the game,
Well,
and I
always
love
so
that.
good
We need
at
more
kind of
opportunities for
telling
that.
challenging, interesting narratives and unique.
You got to
ways,
show
and
some
Remedy's always
gameplay.
been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine.
We
I'm
don't
sure,
know what
throughout
Alan
the
Wake 2
experience.
is.
Today, though, I know you brought with you some.
Oh, it's all
some
connected.
gameplay of
We
Saga's
don't know what Alan
first
Wake 2 is.
A raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on.
Let's go. Okay, let's go.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it.
We're ready.
So tell us, what are we going to see? What
supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
It's a new
with that,
audio
let's take
novel
a look at raw,
that you're going to be able to listen to soon.
gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Just show us. I say, start with this. This is already way more engaging. That's the thing. I understand devs having the moment in the spotlight talking and being passionate about their games, but we need to actually see something so we can base what they're saying and actually process it better, you know? We need to see it. There's an order to it. You should show this first, and then you have them on, and then you talk about it. Because this has given me much better of an idea of what game this is. Straight up. Like, okay, it's some kind of like survival horror. It's spooky. I did not know that until I saw this. Very spooky. Jesus. Well, they did have a deer sign on the wall, so you know they were trying. Oh my god! Just no negotiation, just open fire.
Occultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
This is way more interesting than he made it sound. Like, actually properly spooky. I should have had captions in game for this, yeah. There are very delayed captions on the live stream, but like, it's almost like distracting because it's so after the fact.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson.
Cinematic. I have no idea what's happening.
Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right!
It's John Wick. No, it's not.
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
I forgot this was happening.
Splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax.
My dad liked the first Warhammer Space Marine.
I'll be straight with you, Titus.
You'll enjoy this.
I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
Like Warhammer Gears of War, basically. But there's a lot less hope and everyone kind of hates you.
Is a ton of service. Xenos inbound! Eviscerate this abomination!
I'm wondering what FPS this game is going to run at, considering the just amount of stuff on screen. And the fact that this trailer seems to be lagging it a bit. I'm a little worried there. Like that looks like it's 30 FPS, and that's not what you want anymore. It's just not good enough.
Open the gates. Care to see who can slay more
That looks a bit less than 30 with some of those movements. Like that's just lagging.
Hold them back, damn it! For Ultramar! For the Emperor!
That's actually lagging. I can't tell if that's just stream quality or like the game. It looks cool, but like hopefully performance is alright. Is this Yes, Your Grace? It is. Oh, I'm actually excited about this. This is so good. I love this game. It's following on. That's actually class. They got it in like 2.5D as well. This looks so much better. Your Grace. It's the same castle, I think, or at least bits of it. I guess the things didn't go well. Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. That's class. I'm really excited for that. Like that's such a good fun game to play through.
Your Grace, Snowfall. Now
I can't wait for that. Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes,
we got the game. We found a game.
It's a brand new world, a brand new
story. Yes, Your Grace, and Nicolas Cage.
And looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
That's all I needed. Interesting game has been, like, the box has been ticked. I found one.
We gotta be ready.
Fortnite has a new battle pass.
This time. Ruby.
On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We might be okay with the DMCA, because they're just really badly singing it. Now they're not. You give love a bad name. Just imagine it. We've all heard this one, right? We've all heard this. I think we've all played something fairly similar to this too. How are we doing on the music? I think we're okay. No. You gave us permission to stream, Jeff. You did not think of the consequences, Jeff. John Carpenter's Toxic Command.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks. You guys think any of those zombies made it?
Wait, who actually is John Carpenter?
The long
I don't know.
Full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3.
I have no idea.
And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of
Maker
Lord
of the Halloween
Enver
movies.
Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers.
I only
He's a
vaguely
second
remember that film.
antagonist And is voiced by a familiar
Okay.
name.
You made the thing. I've not seen it. Baldur's Gate.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us.
Oh, okay. I
Gods
thought it
have
was like.
mercy on those who would
I didn't realize they
stand in
cut
our
between
way.
gameplay.
A mad dog understands
Studio
the yank of the
equipment.
leash from the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
I mean, if not enemies. Voice acting sounds good.
Control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
I don't know the significance of that moment. I don't know if the audience knows
Baldur's Gate
either.
3 is on track, Sven tells me still, for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming
Actually,
by.
it does look like it's going to be insanely fun.
First of all,
The
looks like we
PS4 one
have
is one
some,
I just need to play.
Fancy art behind us.
Like the Miles Morales one, too.
This is the box art. This
Okay.
is, you know, this is it. Here it is. I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason, because this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Absolutely. Peter
No way.
Miles, we're so excited about this experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There are more out there, I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of, we obviously, Kraven, we got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors in.
So Kraven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or, tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt.
Thank you.
And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others, he's on the hunt.
And others, ...
Yes, yes.
But Venom also,
Don't know who he is, but...
Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. There you go.
You want to see
Good
Willem
reaction to the
Dafoe.
art.
That'd be amazing.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our
People
goal was to
celebrating
tell
that.
An original story, something you
Spider-Man
haven't
3
seen
moment.
in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously,
Wow.
we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. There's a bit of a tease. Now, obviously, the
just
symbiote
Tobey
is a
Maguire.
big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
He's we call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So it's not just
The way they
what happens in gameplay,
animate
it's what happens, how the story
these
plays
games
out.
is like
Interesting, so that
actually
affects him as well.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you
Like
saw
there's
some of
so
that
much
in-
going on.
There's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is
So
also
it's
more
true about the
expansive.
PS4
You've
ones
got
as well.
Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
Yeah,
city
I mean, the
racing,
city
right?
has pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game. You
Really
guys
makes
have
you
been
feel like
building
Spider-Man.
over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a
Okay.
look.
You took a moment there. That's pretty soon.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for
Thank you
stopping
very
by. I
much.
know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up
So I
the
gotta
game.
get
We'll
back
check
to
it out in
work.
October. Thanks, Brian.
Shit, guys, I said it's coming out in
We got
October.
our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then
Let's
we're gonna
go.
look at the Land of the Morning Light, a
All
new
right.
expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Pocket Pair. Oh, they're not kidding about Pokemon with guns. Wait, no, a lot of these designs. I feel like I've seen several. Okay. You just got sheep with machine guns. I feel like I've seen a lot of just similar designs to them. Like, it's like the eyes, I think. Like that looks like Lucario. That looks cross with a few things. There's a few things there that all looks a bit similar, doesn't it? Legally distinct Lucario. This is not the same game. I don't think so. It's still Pokemon with guns. Welcome back to Ganon game, and it does look a little bit like him. Land of the Morning Light. Oh, but it's in Black Desert. Okay.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know.
Gollum DLC.
It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
This is gonna be like a dwarf mining simulation game. But Lord of the Rings. Is it? No. There was some crafted base building.
Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together. It's time we took back our home.
Return to Moria. I'm very curious to see what kind of game that is. But first, I'm at a 49-inch monitor. I hope to God you don't need to transport it anywhere, because it will break. Hope it's better than Gollum. That's a low bar. That's a weird one. Like, I mean, I believe they're licensing a lot more out with Tolkien games than that because copyright reasons. Because it's gonna go like public domain in like 20 years or something.
All right, now we're gonna look at an exciting
might as well go for it now.
Game from a legendary franchise.
For iOS and Android. What is this gonna be? Like, what's happening though with like, the art style? And we're here? Oh, my phone's gonna overheat playing this. I might attempt it, but it will overheat. We're back to this style. But they also have anime portrait art style, so they have 3 art styles. Ever Christ? Oh, the applause is not having it.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users
I don't know about that one.
Participate in upcoming.
We still don't know a lot about Sephiroth.
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy, No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash.
Oh, I got it.
Yep, we got you. All right.
I gotta get in on this.
The game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two
Speaking of
ghost hunters
Final
in the Howling
Fantasy,
wilds of
Taco
North
Bell has a promotion. You can't do that to us, Jeff. It doesn't work like that.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live.
Okay, where are we heading now?
We bring closure to those who don't. I want us back, Red. I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
Any good ones so far? I'm most excited for Yes, Your Grace 2 and Nicolas Cage.
A choice, simple and awful.
I banish you.
Those have been the highlights.
To the dead.
Do we kill? To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Oh, the fighting one with the animals as well. Are the animals?
Come on, show yourself.
That game actually looks really good. They didn't show it much here. That game is actually going to be great. I'm very excited to play that. The Pinocchio one... Maybe. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. Sure. Yeah, Pokemon with guns as well has got me intrigued, I'll be honest. Oh, this is Yakuza. I still not played a Yakuza game. I would probably really like these games if I actually played them. I need to try one at some point. I keep hearing good things, and I've just not got around to it.
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
Because apparently these games, like, they can be very serious, very action heavy, and complete slapstick stupidity. Like he just picked up like a restaurant menu to kill people. And it just flips. Swings on a dime. Like... Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. I have no name. Game title.
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
Ooh, what's
Adjusting
this?
morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good. Definitely a leak here.
I would be too scared playing this. Getting Subnautica PTSD.
How long has it been now? 3 years. 2 months and 17 days. What sort of operation are they running down here? These shouldn't be here. Someone there? This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here? No. Are you there?
This looks way more cool and interesting though than like 90% of them. like that action-y trailer and the same music. Like that was actually really interesting. I'm actually quite curious about
Under
that.
the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next, Call of Duty. Well, there's a new
Like, that
Call
stands
of
out
Duty coming
so
this
much
fall,
compared to
along
everything
with
else we
Warzone
saw.
Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at
Great.
Rondo, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out.
An abandoned zoo? And now we're back to generic action-y trailer with also copyrighted music. We get a double whammy for this one. You know, is Call of Duty still the same as it was, where it's like you can just kill people with a knife? Or like just like, you know, like Barrett 50 cal, just snipe them across the map? Is it still the same? Yes. Some people say no. It's changed a bit. Don't forget your like several layers of text on screen intermixed with gameplay footage. The Boys? Advertising for the Boys show? I don't know.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and
What does
gaming
Porsche
space,
have to do
all
with the
racing
Summer
911,
Games Festival,
at some
Jeff?
point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Okay. Is it going to cost as much as a Porsche? I don't know if that's realistic, Jeff. I mean, that would be a great looking console if it wasn't for that annoying Porsche logo. That would look amazing if it didn't say 75 Porsche.
Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com.
I'm alright, Jeff. I'll let someone else have it this time.
Xbox social channels for additional
I
opportunities.
think that looks great if it just wasn't for the logo.
Special consoles. All right. Next.
So
Phoenix
colorful.
Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game.
We haven't actually had any
inspired
cozy
by
farm
classics
sims,
like Animal Crossing and Stardew
outside of
Valley.
Pokemon with guns.
Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take
go.
a look at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in.
Why is the narration unsettling?
But there's something more I've been itching to explore.
I feel like I'm about to like enter into a horror movie.
Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
There's like too much of a pause between the words.
So, what do you say? There's so much yet to discover.
There's so much yet to discover. What do you say? That made me nervous.
We promised variety. There it is. Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap.
Don't mention the other one, Jeff. Don't mention the other one.
Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes.
So much.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce
I haven't heard of him in a while.
Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben. That's what I got. That's you. You're made
There's
for
his
YouTube.
laugh.
All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So listen, I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Why is he
And I
just
like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes, sometimes it's because they might just be
He
a
invited
little
you,
bit
Ben.
unlucky.
Cue the tape.
He invited you here.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine.
Okay.
I'll see what I draw in future turns. Anyway,
Not who
let's
I
reveal
expected.
the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn.
That's the
Players
Kevin
cannot
McLeod
play
music.
4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
Now you're just being mean.
This must be so awkward and jarring for people not familiar with Pro ZD's content. Like, it's really good.
Still to come.
But if you hadn't seen him, you'd just be really weirded out.
And the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Woo! One guy in the back there. Where's Fortnite?
Arthur, I have sacrificed everything to save your kind.
The audience sounds tired, doesn't it? There has been some interesting stuff here, but like, there's a lot where I'm seeing it and I'm just, I feel like I've seen this game 20 times, you know? There is some really good standout stuff, but then just other stuff, and it's just like, It just looks generic. Yeah, a lot of it just looks a bit generic. Like, that game could be really good. Oh, but it's on mobile, so maybe not, but it could be. It could have been.
Wayfinders. Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken.
Tell me this is Fortnite.
Who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
I didn't have time to read those. Wayfinder. Okay, maybe. Interest? I don't know. Let's go! Yes! Desert! Space! I don't know what's happening. Fucking finally. Dragons? What? You can hear the audience like, oh. Okay.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Oh, here we go.
Project under construction.
Colossal strategy game.
What did you say, guys?
Stellaris Nexus.
Good morning, scavenger.
I'm so bad at Stellaris, but
Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle
it's a good time.
anything that could be
Like,
of value
I'm
to
just
Scan
really
X.
terrible. I've tried it. I find it so hard to get my head around everything in that game. I still give it an attempt.
Captain's log, stardate 43152.4. Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile territory.
Oh, it's a Star Wars game.
Standing by.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. Your culture will adapt.
I just want to see how many people I could rile up with that. Oh, it's Doctor Who. Star Trek Infinite. Full reveal on Picard
Summer
Day.
Game Fest 2023.
Oh.
It's Will Arnett here. Yeah. Right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out.
He really just... Hey Jeff, I hope this footage is good enough for the Summer Games Festival you spent several $1 million on producing.
Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, Clown, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass.
It's Lego Batman. It's actually great.
Any chance we can get this back in the cars?
How about a little kill music?
Oh, what is happening here?
She had dumps like a truck. That's like what? All night long.
Let me see.
What is that?
Like it when the beat go? Baby, let your booty go. Girl, you want to show? Ba-dong, ba-dong, dong, dong. Do you love the silver-haired god? Don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
Oh, it's a TV show?
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer
Brought
of
to you
Lisfunga,
from
the
France.
Time Shift Warrior, coming later this year to PC.
Jeff, if you could name the studio. Ah, it's one of those French ones.
Goddess of Time. Receive my light, Lisfunga. Let this power flow through you and fight again alongside your past selves.
I'm here again.
The country that previously brought you the French Revolution.
That's another me. I look good. I
bottle of wine, I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming with me.
Alright, so it's like isometric action combat that Hades-esque. Could be fun.
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
The mechanic is you duplicate yourself. That's cool.
I will become Legion and crush these demons. Onwards.
Lice
I can feel that there
Fanga.
are more.
Time shift. Okay. I mean, it actually looked fun, though.
Independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character, Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with us.
How you doing? Thank you.
This is such a cool game.
There's a
Super
lot of
high production
shooters.
value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the
A
main
multiplayer
character, Jack,
competitive
as seen behind
FPS
me.
you
He
can
has
play
a
with 4 of your
battle mage
friends.
That controls all 3 forms of magic.
Free to
Triple
play.
threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced.
You've
There's
sold
so much
me.
action in it.
He's
with all the
brash
spells,
and
the
funny.
spellcasting and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage Jack comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's I guess they call him a street rat, is what he was. But he, during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an Everwar fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you
Hype it up.
the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the
This is
Everwar.
going to be
and it's
the
taking place in like one of the
part
most
of this
badass
game.
levels of a video game I've
Get ready.
seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
Okay. Why don't they just show the gameplay first? This already looks more interesting.
Welcome aboard,
Just show it.
What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
Give me game.
We'll catch him, sir.
Why do they all insist on like narrating it first? Like that context doesn't mean anything to us. Just show us. Cool sequence. We can figure it out. This actually looks quite cool aesthetically. Yeah, I'm getting like a weird Bioshock vibe off it.
Get to the control room and protect Selco. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashani.
You can just stick that there.
Gotta get to the control room.
You can teleport? Or was that like a screen transition? Why does it keep cutting out? It feels like there should be some more motion or something, doesn't there? Rather than just... You know? It's missing like a bit of movement. Like, it feels slow. That's a shame, because it looks fun fighting with magic and stuff. Yeah. It looks really slow. Look at the amount of like shots on that like Fallout 4 Hellfire guy, you know?
I want to be.
Oh, we gotta get back to the action trailer. One battle mage can end the Everwar.
The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all 3 colors of magic.
This summer, unleash your arsenal of spells on a thrilling adventure to save Avum. I think it's Avum. Immortals. I don't get what it is with trailer presentation.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA. Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself.
I feel like that has
is
the potential
Fortnite.
to be cool. I'm
And
kind of
tomorrow,
sad about that.
Chapter 4, Season 3 Wilds launches.
Let's go.
And today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic
We're not just
trailer
getting
for the
Fortnite once
season.
today, we're getting it
The center
twice.
of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Yes. I'm sure this won't have any consequences on the art direction. They're dropping. They're doing. It's like from the battle bus. I can just do that now. Are they actually tying it into Jurassic Park? I think they might be. New franchise unlocked. It is I, the Transformer. John Autobot. The Wilds are here. They're really pushing it. He feels very small.
Launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale. And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases. The rumors were true.
Oh, you're not.
We're still here at the scene of
No.
this terrible disaster.
Not quite that one.
Massive
But
tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
I thought it might have been Bloodborne.
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
It's cool though. Final Fantasy VII Remake is a good time. The 7 Remake is actually really good. I'm excited to get more of it.
Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Was wondering,
What's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he
How are they
been?
actually going to handle the open world now that they're past Midgar? Yeah.
Asking me this?
Didn't even think about that.
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Like, for all this before, you were just like,
It is
Sprite
the
and
very
overworld.
essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Oh.
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Honestly, there's a lot of people like Resident Sleeper on this. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually great. I strongly recommend it. It's a really good action RPG. It's actually very good. Like, I think you're missing out on like a good experience there. It's insane how far this has come too, because like they're essentially still trying to base this on the original PS1 game, but to just expand it to such a insane degree. It's not turn-based, no, it's action combat now. The way like the music works in these games is insane. It's like really dynamic.
They say she's
and like
a
everything's
monster,
ramped up. Like it's actually
that she
really
can
good.
Peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul. That she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
You murdered my dad. You burned my village.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Fantasy VII Rebirth. Early 2024 on 2 discs. That's a weird
There you
claim.
have it. That was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024
On 2 discs.
to PlayStation 5.
Why would you promote that?
All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live show.
I guess I'll just
That is not the
download
end
that. I don't
of
want to
Summer
deal
Game
with 2
Fest.
discs.
Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour.
Okay.
We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany, and again in December when we come together
Oh,
here in
yeah,
Los
Gamescom,
Angeles
that's cool.
to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Okay, we're gonna dip out from there. We can catch up on some of like the indies and that like a bit later tonight, I'd say. We're gonna park it there for ourselves though. There was some good stuff in there, but like there was just so much like it's the same action game with the same action trailer. You know? Pokemon with guns is weirdly a standout. Yes, Your Grace 2 is probably the one I'm the most excited for. Nicolas Cage, that was just really funny and stupid, and I love that. There's so much stuff that just looked generic in there, which is kind of sad. Sonic is cool, yeah. I mean, Sonic, like you know, I'm not a Sonic person, but it's there. Spider-Man. I think there's really good stuff, but there was so much in between it where it's like I feel like I've seen this game before, you know. There was good stuff, but then I feel like I've seen this. I feel like I've seen this. I feel like I've seen this. And the presentation was just weird for a lot of them, where it's like, your man's trying to describe something when just show us gameplay. Show us gameplay. You know, it's easier. Get a bit of interview after. It was weird, yeah. It felt a bit awkward with just how they paced it and that. There's still some good stuff there. Silk Song Copium, it's never coming out. Final Fantasy VII, like kind of a remake again or rebirth, like that's gonna be great. Like I'm gonna really enjoy that. Yes, Your Grace 2, or not 2, but Snowfall, I'd probably stream that. That was so much fun to play. Unsubbed, bad take. You're not even subbed. I'd take your claim a little more seriously if you drop your Twitch Prime on me. Guy's just angry. Guy's just angry. He wasn't excited about Sonic. I don't play Sonic. Like, you know, I'm sure it's cool, though. There was a lot of good stuff in there. It just felt like there was so many... I feel like I've seen this game 20 times, you know? There was a lot of them that were just kind of like that. That was good. I think it was still good. Nicolas Cage was the absolute highlight. Nicolas Cage was shocking. I love that I had that. I just had him there. The most surprised I probably was for Yes, Your Grace 2. Like that is a game that I genuinely really enjoyed, and they're doing that 2.5D effect, which I'm a huge fan of. But like half the reason I love Octopath Traveler is just the art style, and they're going that way, which is like, okay, I'm in. I can't wait for that. Oh god, yeah, the underwater game looked interesting. It did. That one actually did stand out quite a bit. Someday New Vegas 2. I thought there was a fit moment, like people will be able to go back and see it. My face lit up because my stupid gamer brain completely forgot that Jeff said this is an adaptation of a manga director that you're all gonna love. And I'm like, oh my god, it's Fallout New Vegas 2. And it's like, it's not even on the cards because I saw that damn scorpion. Like, there's going to be a bit where you can see my face just absolutely lit up because I thought it was that. Sandland. Yeah, looks cool. Probably not for me. What do you think about the new Yakuza? I haven't played a single Yakuza game. I need to play one at some point, but I've not played a single one of them. Oh, God. Okay. I hope people enjoyed Summer Games Fest. I'm sure we'll be talking about games a bit more as the stream goes on. We'll keep an eye on the indie announcements just to see if there's anything that stands out. I'll probably watch that even later myself. It's not going to be Hollow Knight Silksong, I can tell you that much. We are going to dive back into Pokemon. And we're going to stream a while longer. So we're going to change gears again. Just give me a moment just to get myself set up again. Let me just see. Nuzlocke is over Postgame bits. Name it that. And then Pokemon. White 2. There we go. Yeah, I hope people enjoyed that. I mean, I figured if we're streaming anyway, people are just going to want to watch it, and I kind of want to watch it too. Ultimax, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you so much. Let me just get this open. I apologize for volume. Okay, it's not loud. Hang on. Sec. Give me 1 sec. We're going to press on. We're doing more Pokemon postgame. We're trying to see everything that we can tonight. Where's the Silksong trailer, Dad? I know you have it. It's like, I can't let it release. Audio is back. Yeah, Yes, You Guys too. I'm genuinely very excited for that. Like that was a pleasant surprise. That was really cool to see. I'm really excited for that. Final Fantasy Rebirth, I'm still absolutely excited for that. It didn't hit me as hard because I knew that I was going to be seeing kind of info on that at some point, you know? It's less of a surprise because you know it's going to be happening. But I'm actually still very excited for that. I actually really like Final Fantasy. Like one of my favorite games is Octopath Traveler simply because it's based on old Final Fantasies. 1 through 6 are my absolute, I love them a lot. Played them so many times. And 7 Remake has been spectacular. I've really been enjoying it. Have you played 9? I have not. I've not played. Well, that's it. I only played 1 through 6, and then the 7 remake. I've played a little bit of 16. I'm allowed to talk about that now. I've played a little bit of 16. Embargo's up. I can say it was good fun. They gave us a lengthy hands-on session with it. We had like 5 hours of playtime, which was insane. They gave us 5 hours to play it. Like, put that in perspective, like, for a lot of these, like, kind of pre-release, hey, try out our game events, you get 10 minutes. They gave us 5 hours, and we got to meet Yoshi P and just listen to him pour his heart out about the game. You know, like, so that was great. It was so enjoyable. Okay. But anyway, we're gonna change gears. And we're gonna dive back into Pokemon. Let's see where we left things off. Jesus Christ, Ultimax. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much. May 21. It seems oddly specific, but thank you. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Oh, God. Okay. So, let's see where we left off. We have to journey about the region a little bit because Zelf, Uxie, and Mesprit have ran off. Now, I remember where most of these are. One of them is at the top of Celestial Tower. One of them's at the museum. I can't remember where the last one actually is. People might be able to help me out. I think I can't remember where Zelf is. Why not 21? Why not 29? That's not what I was saying. Like, it's just, no, it just seemed oddly specific. Because it takes more effort to, oh. Forgot about you. It takes more effort to, like, give that much than, like, even 20. Like, thank you so much. Very kind of you. Breeders are out for blood. Would you stream Final Fantasy again? Because I really enjoyed your streams last time as I'm rubbish at fighting games. I genuinely want to. It's actually one of them that's been on my to-do list for ages, has been to pick like a really old Final Fantasy game and just stream it. Like probably my all-time favorite of them is I had like the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy 1, like Dawn of Souls, I think it was. And that one had like a bunch of bonus content that's like since been like lost to time. It's like unique to that version, and I think like PSP, where basically you had an extra, like 4 extra dungeons, and every dungeon had other bosses from other Final Fantasy games. So you could fight like the Phantom Train, but it's Final Fantasy 1. You can fight Gilgamesh, but it's Final Fantasy 1. Like Omega, like a load of extra bosses and just bonus shit. And it was so good. Oh, Jesus, Sarky, thank you for the 22 gift subs. Oh, I see how it is. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Unbelievably generous, the pair of you. Yeah, we gotta get to the top of the tower. Time to learn how to count by gift and subs. That is a very expensive counting lesson, and I would not recommend it. You do not need to do that much. Like that's over like $100 for a meme. Just don't do it. Unbelievably kind. Thank you so much, King. Mysterious presence can be felt here. Check the surrounding area. You get to the top, and Mesper just flies in. Gonna lead with victory as ever. Save it because game loves to give us critical hits. Oh boy, does it. Game with so much content, it's lovely. It is. I love that there's just like stuff for you to do and kind of figure out. It gives you, like, if you don't know where these legendaries even appear in that, like you're playing it properly blind, it's like really solid reason just to re-explore the region. Oh, the music's so good as well. Why is the highlight message 1 billion? The cost of living crisis has been hard on Swagbucks economy. In great distress. I need to weaken it, but not too much. I can use cut. Barclay, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, guys. Calm down there. This will take a little bit, but we'll get there safely. I don't know. Can it even hit us with anything? Hit us with Copycat. That's interesting. Okay, alright, guys, you gotta calm down now. Nitropan, thank you so much. Unbelievably kind. Oh, I forgot to get more balls. This might take a little while longer. Maybe we just get lucky. 12. I have the timer balls. Crispy, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you very much. You gotta spell out 1987 to unlock Golden Freddy. I actually watched a lore video on Five Nights at Freddy's so I could see what all you hip and young whippersnappers are talking about. I've actually done my part so to understand what the bite of 87 is. How there was a different bite of 83, I believe. I only watched one. Yep, I only watched one. I was just genuinely curious. I always hear so much about it. He knows there are 2 bites. I have to use Great Balls, by the way, because they're already out. Was it a MatPat video? It wasn't. It was a YouTuber by the name of Wendigoon. Just gave it a go. I looked up how many videos MatPat had on the topic, and he's made, I believe it's 88 and counting. Which... just a bit of an undertaking. I'm sure there's a lot of lore there, but I'm only mortal. Jesus, did you give another 10 gift subs there? Jesus. You did. Thank you so much. the bomb, Esprit. I think I can use timer balls now. You bite JFK, Dan. Come on. Yeah, just the power move that is catching it with a great ball. We'll take it. Let me go buy some Ultra Balls so we're not here for the rest of our lives. Another one captured. Everyone is being insanely generous. Like, thank you so much, guys. It's unbelievably kind of you. Okay, there is one here. Does anyone know where the last one is? I can't remember where you actually encounter the last of these. Route 23, people are saying. Okay. Okay, we'll check it out in a moment. 'Cause this one is right here. We'll come back here proper in a little bit just to showcase it. I know we're jumping the gun a bit by just flying over here. Just trying to get it all together. Uxie is the one that you'll probably come across the easiest just by walking about. Just in the middle of town, you know? Like, why not? I did not save, did I? Oh, that was a mistake. But I'm sure we're not going to get a critical hit and instantly kill it. Don't worry, guys. It's not going to happen. I'm not gonna weaken it anymore just in case I kill it. And yeah, I got Pokeballs now. 51 more Ultra Balls. I think I can use Dusk Ball outside now too. I think it's dark enough. I can't tell what time the DS is actually set though. You know, False Swipe. False Swipe is actually a bit trickier to get in this game. You have to like complete a habitat list for an area, I think. They make it not as easily available. You have to like do your Pokedex work. Come on. Come on. Oh, it shows at the top left. Thank you. You're right. Okay, I can use Dusk Balls then. Start chucking them. Need to get some more Dusk Balls, I think. I think we're out of those too. Oh no, we have more of them. Alright. You can just get False Swipe in this game without too much trouble. I might have just missed it then. Where is it? It's in Reversal Mountain, according to Bulbapedia. I don't think so. Is it? Reversal Mountain's pretty big. We'll just catch him. Don't worry. Don't worry about it too hard, okay? We're just gonna instantly capture it now. Maybe. Jesus Christ, Ultimax, thank you so much. Being way too kind. Any pointers on how to commit to things you think you'd enjoy? Spent my inheritance money trying to get into streaming, but wimped out pretty early on. Streaming's always an odd one to talk about because I remember that when I started doing it, I was incredibly shy. And it took me a while to kind of get into it and kind of even grow more confident with streaming and making content online. The biggest thing I always say though is like just you have to try it, you have to go for it. A big thing I always find that helps, in particular with starting the streaming, is start with a friend. Tends to help because you focus on talking with your friend than you do just by talking to yourself or something like that, you know? That's something that I know that helped me a lot, like having Stuart and Zach there with me back in the day. Because that way I could just kind of grow my confidence up and I wasn't like overwhelmed. I said this before, I know, but your man asked. Your man might not have heard it before. It's like, who said this 2 years ago? He might not have heard it, you know? But it's something I'd always recommend. Thank you very much for everything there, Old Max. Jesus. Very kind. I don't know if that helps. Like it's always a weird one to talk about because like there is an part of it really is just you just have to go for it. And it's definitely tricky when you just start because like you have to kind of learn like a lot of just learn to ramble to yourself, I guess. Maybe that's not the best way to put it. But like talking and confidence and stuff like that, and you have to decide what you want to do. You know, like there's a lot to it. Window. Ungodly hot in here. Oh, we got Uxie. Going on a wild tangent. Have you stopped selling the Take Me Home t-shirt? Saw there was only a hoodie. Yes, we've been retiring quite a bit of the merch. It's to make way for new stuff releasing. It's how we've always kind of just done things. It just happens to be about around the retiring point now. For a fair few bits. Okay, where is the Zelf on this route? There'll be new stuff coming though. Always making stuff. Yeah, like we've new stuff in the works. There may be one to announce in like I think 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I think people are gonna like this one too. I think people are really gonna like what this one is, and I wish I could show it off on stream because it's like sitting in the living room right now, but it's pretty cool. Pop even more Pokemon just in there. Like the boxes are a mess. Here's Mishap, by the way. I transferred over like himself too. He's in the retired box. Letting him live. Okay, we're looking for a Zelf. People said that you have to solve a puzzle for it. Is it in the center of that big rock maze we solved before? Because we've actually already solved that. Okay, let me just make my way over. Oh, it's just here. You don't even have to solve the puzzle to find him. He's actually outside it. It's kind of funny. There we go. You have enough Ultra Balls? I mean, we just bought 50, so I sure hope so. Thunder Wave. You save your Master Ball for this? I don't think I need to save the Master Ball for it. I think we're alright just catching most things. I think Heat Ran's probably the best one that you could use the Master Ball on. Here's someone. Did you save? Did you save? Did you save? You guys seem to be very anxious today. We were like gearing up for like the Summer Games Fest show. It's like, I think it's only a few minutes now. Like, it's all right. You're okay here. Don't worry about it. I'm at the helm, right? So you gotta have some confidence. I dropped my phone. You gotta have some confidence in me being at the helm. It'll be alright. Oh, this is Gen 4 music in the Gen 5 style. Yeah, I think it is a remix. They've like added to it. Don't think it's straight up the Gen 4 music. Like they've changed them. Is it the exact same? I can never tell. They're kind of subtle with some of them. This one's just the original. Okay. The Reggie one was like a new version of it. Like, doesn't want to go. I don't think he can hit us with anything. Can't improve what's already perfect. I mean, that's a fair point, yeah. It's pretty bopping already. Come on. Think about more competitive stuff soon? I've been doing like competitive stuff like just in my own time, really. But yeah, I wouldn't mind bringing some of it to the stream again. That was really fun. I'm still determined to make Tinkerton work. He will, like, forever be the staple of my team for Gen 9 competitive. He's probably gonna have a bit of a hard time with our new Ursaluna world. Damn it, there's gotta be a way to get him going. Skill swap, huge power, and kill. That feels very specific. Be quite a setup. Come on, we got 3 shakes before. You know you wanna. Ever thought about doing speedruns for Pokemon? No. No, not at all. I don't think I'd be good. I think the only game I might maybe be able to speedrun would be the original Fable. Because I've played that so many times. But I just know where to go. I don't have to think about it. Like, I don't think I'd be good at anything else. Oh, thanks, Cecile. Got him in the end. Dan should speedrun life. I'm already doing that, unfortunately. Okay. That is another legendary captured. Now we got some different pit stops to make. We got some more event Pokemon to show off. And this may be a good time to mention one of the payoffs for one of the side quests. I don't think we can realistically show off. So do you remember the lost cross transceiver with the lost mobile phone where we get to talk to our man Curtis? If you encounter, if you call him enough times by getting those certain spots, you unlock the ability to trade with him. And he's actually got a whole selection of Pokemon that you can receive. So I checked out of curiosity, like, I wonder how many times you have to actually call him. It's 50. You have to call him 50 times after finding specific spots, and then it's random if he calls you or not on a route. So we are just not going to be able to show that off because that's going to take forever. That's actually going to take forever. But if you do that, you can when you call him, you can do a trade with him every single day. And he's actually got a lot of cool Pokemon. He's got like a Snorlax, a Phanpy. I'm struggling to remember the other ones. He's got a Rhyhorn. They all have hidden abilities as well. So there's a little bit of reward for it, but it's the kind of thing where it's like you really gotta play the game a lot. Yeah, and it's not a specific spot after 10 calls. Like, you get 10 calls, and then it's like you have to... It's just random. So you need 40 random phone calls for him to actually meet up with you and trade. You can give Spiritomb as well. Yeah, he's got a couple of rare ones. And what I was here for, I immediately forgot. We need to pick up... Defeat the Victini... and Meloette. So there's more in-game events if you bring like these Pokemon with you. I think one of them's here. Next alley. I think it's here. So if we have Meloetta, and you'll remember this from Pokemon Black and White, you go back to the cafe. The scent you brought here reminded me of a long-ago melody from the fringes of my sepia-toned memories. It was a song my mother loved. It makes me feel so nostalgic. Would you like to hear the melody? Meloetta popped out of the Pokeball. This is the only way to get to hear this music. And it's some of the best in the soundtrack. Meloetta transforms. I can't remember if this one's new to this game or not. You can go from normal Psychic to normal Fighting in battle by using her move. This is new, yeah. Yeah, that's just a really cool one. When he came through the door, I remember the melody. Pokemon that had forgotten how the dance began to step lightly once more. You were the inspiration, you were a mysterious child. Oh! It's to you and Meloetta, memories of my birthplace, memories of when I was little, memories of singing together after we finished gathering berries. All these memories came flooding back. Oh yeah, you get an extra Fun Fest mission in this one too. Have fun gathering berries with the people living in the countryside and the Pokemon I've met here in Castelia City. This will be humming Meloetta's tune while I gather them. It's cute. So bring Meloetta to the cafe, you get a little event there, and you get a Fun Fest mission too. Can't complain. Now, with Victini, Victini's not available in Black and White 2. But you can still get the boat to Liberty Garden. And we can take Victini here. So much little bits of lore, and I love that. It just fleshes out the experience. Oh, Victini! In the Unova Pokedex, Victini was assigned a special number, 0. Heard the special number was assigned in the hope that Victini's power to bring victory will be shared with the trainer who travels with this Pokedex. How do you relate to Pokemon? As you fill your Pokedex, you'll find your own answer. That's what I'm hoping for. See you. Juniper's just chilling on the island for whatever reason. Yeah, and if we go into the lighthouse... side of a very dramatic moment in our previous Nuzlocke. Victini seems to want to get out of the Pokeball. Will you let it out? Victini's old room. Just having a good time. Victini's returned to its Pokeball with an air of satisfaction. Isn't that so cute? Like there's nothing else that you really get from this. But it's just if you happen to think to bring the Victini back, you get a little cutscene for it. I think that's wonderful. Victini's just kind of nostalgic to see its room again. And that's everything on Liberty Garden. Or Liberty Island, I think? Garden? Back when the devs actually cared about their games. I like to think that they do still care, but just everything's a bit more rushed. I think that's just the problem. As games development has gone on, like, games are much more difficult to actually make and much more costly and expensive. It is unfortunate, though. It does feel like it was a bit of a simpler time. You could feel the kind of bit more heart in some of the games. Especially with these little moments. Because you try to do something like that in like a modern game, it's almost like, well, how do we justify the budget for it? Okay, next stop is Game Freak's office. Speaking of game development. I think they're in here. Okay, floor 22. So if you complete the Pokedex, you can of course come here, you get your certificate and that. But before that, you can have a battle with them. Tradition that's been carried over, I think, through most Pokemon games. I think Scarlet Violet might be the first one that breaks this tradition. Which makes me kind of sad. At least since it's been introduced. Yeah, we get to take on Game Freak themselves, who have a ridiculously high power team in terms of level. Thankfully, their choice of Pokemon are quite frail. Kinda. Got a level 80 Zebstrika. That's actually quite scary. Again, challenge mode is pump the levels of everything up by about 5. And it also gives everything more items, and the AI tends to just be a little bit meaner. There was no reason for him to go to Flame Charge there, but of course he will. Because I went for the switch. Stronger than Alder. Like, it actually is, yeah. It's a bit scary. He's getting very fast. The real champions. I don't think they're the highest level trainer in the game. I think someone else has that honor. I think. Probably top of Black Tower. And like the White Tree Hollow. With challenge mode. Oh, we couldn't use electric as a Volt Absorb. You're right, yeah. Punch him, Savior. Just kick at impact, Jesus. Probably would have killed us. Okay, and you know, Game Freak, they love their monkeys. All throughout Gen 5, they're like, I can make this work. I can make this work. We don't particularly like the monkeys ourselves. Even the devs have shitty monkeys. Can't escape them. I think if they just had more stats, they'd just be more interesting. Actually, no, it's not even stats. Like, the designs are just so kind of bland. I still get what they were going for. It's like the see no evil, hear no evil. You know, the trio, but God, I just kind of hate them. Their move pool sucks too, like it does. Come on, Sim is here, just fall over. Till I came here, I thought I was the only person that didn't like him. Oh no, like we hate him in this community. At least I think so. I've been quite vocal about my dislike of him. A lot of people have supported that, it seems. They just suck. Jeez, we're getting destroyed. We probably shouldn't have gone fight him so soon. I think I'm faster. Ubat is fast though. So glad people here are fellow monkey haters. Thank God we can all bond together over this. God forbid we're a monkey lover community. Probably have to switch into this. Got something. Oh, I haven't used King this fight. There we go. Ultimax, thank you for another 1789 bits. What's this slander I've been hearing about my main boy Magmar's family? Oh no. I'll have you know, back in Ultramoon, I caught myself a shiny Magby and my little butts for eyebrows. It's been nothing but a faithful companion until I got smacked by Dexit. Oh, God love ya. Oh, it was Barry's racist attack now. Watch out, guys. He's even more fearsome. Still couldn't kill us. After all, I'm the strongest and greatest. Just kidding. Not what he actually thinks. Thinking about battles very thoroughly. I lost, but I learned a lot from you. Besides, it was fun. Come back again tomorrow. You can fight him every single day now if you want. Which is just great XP grind if you want to try get to 100 or something. Also, bloody difficult fight. Power level is quite high. Just because of the level more so, not really his choice of Pokemon. But that's not it. There's a second battler. I'm Snorlax. No, I'm the planner. I don't mean to butt in, but the leftovers items are pretty important. Pretty useful in battle. Do you want to battle and test it? I think this is the only game like this. You get 2. It's not just 1. Game Freak, Nishino. I think this guy's jam is he has all normal type Pokemon. Or mostly normal. He's gonna go straight for stored power with like no buffs under his belt. It's a bogey leftover steam, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of it. Licky. The only, I do actually have Virizion. Switch into that. He doesn't care about item clause. Can you battle the devs in the Fire Red games? I don't think you can. I'm trying to think, like, which one was the first one that did it? It might be Black and White. Can't quite remember. I don't know if it was a thing in Gen 4, because in Gen 4 they're kind of in like the resort area. Like on holiday. Yeah, we're just gonna sword stance from here. Jesus. Leftovers be leftovers. I hope you like this animation. You're gonna be seeing it a lot. Oh, look at poor Wigglytuff in this gen as well. Wigglytuff probably got done dirty the most. I think out of older Pokemon. Like something's just not right. She's bouncing just too much. Just hack away at them. They all have so much health as well. Azumarill, oh, you're not normal type. You're still weak. So many round boys. It's pretty much the motif. It's cute though. I think he has a Snorlax at the end. This is main. Yeah, here it is. One of these should take care of it. How many round Pokemon can we fit on one team? He's got Alomola as well. Big friends. You can rebattle this guy every day as well. So like between the two of them, it's just extra money, extra XP. Pretty handy. See, that was quite well thought out. Oh, I didn't expect you to just keep attacking. Oh, what great Pokemon. Great number of steps seems to have increased their trust in you. We can battle again tomorrow. Yes, that's cool. It's just another little side venture for you. Some more regular content if you just want to get more mileage out of your game. Okay, next up we have another memory link encounter. I need to fly here. I think it's back in Nimbasa. Close to it. Back on the checklist. We still have quite a bit. Let's heal up too. We count Wooloo and Mareep as round friends because their wool is pretty round. Yes, we do. Those Pokemon bring me so much joy. So where... Just 1 second. Like, no joke, right? Just to give you an idea of how much influence they've had. Because I always keep an eye out on, like, houses and stuff like that in Ireland, right? Because, you know, someday I'd like to have my own back garden. You know, that might be nice. Get out of the apartment. And there was a point where I was looking where it's like in the back of my mind is like, there's houses with fields, and I was like, huh, you could have sheep here. Which is a dangerous thought. Like I'm not gonna be able for that. I'm not like, I don't think I'd like be comfortable enough like in charge of livestock or like you know, like very large animals like that. Like a cat is like the most I could handle. But that's like the influence of like Wooloo and Mareep. It's just like, huh, sheep. It's like a dangerous thought I should not be considering. As a former sheep owner, they are hard to take care of. I don't doubt that at all. I mean, like any large animal like that, you know, there's a lot of maintenance. Yo, what am I gonna do with the wool? Like, I don't know, because you have to shear them. Like, I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be so lost. Okay. Anyway, here's Sharon. Heard that you met a Pokemon trainer called N. Not really why I'm here though. Will you battle me? You remind me of failure. That makes me excited about this Pokemon battle. So this encounter is only available if you use the memory link and transfer your save data from Black and White 1. So you get to fight him again. And he's got this old battle theme too. You just get a lot of endgame battles and encounters and battle themes. There we go. Particularly want to die to Giglet. He stole Hugh's cat. Don't think he did. Does it mean you can fight Bianca too? We'll get there. We'll get there. Still got time. We got a fair bit to go still. Keep glossing at the checklist just to see where we're at. Can you fight failure, and do you ever meet him? Unfortunately, no. I think... I can't remember if it was an interview or not, but apparently the idea was considered for you to fight your past rival, or your past character. Similar to Pokemon, like, I mean, Gold and Silver would be the other one to do it, but I think it was axed. I think it was ultimately axed. Which is a shame, because that would have been very cool. But they still let you transfer over a lot of stuff and give you a lot to play with. I think the cut content for and the reason why... Oh, little side tangent. Sorry, Charon's like actual starter Pokemon here is based on the one you pick from Black and White. So this one actually switches depending on what you chose in the previous game, which is just another cool little attention to detail thing. But yeah, I think it's cut content because I think it made its way into the Pokemon World Tournament, where you can actually fight there is like your past character intro animation and some text or something like that. It's like the Unova Legend or something like that. I think RTGame did a video on it. They've done a lot of cool stuff with like trivia through the years, especially on Pokemon. But yeah, I believe it was ultimately decided against. But we still have quite a bit here, so it's not the end of the world. Dialogue says make your dreams come true or something like that. It does, yeah. I'm not going insane. Someone else remembers it here too. Oh god. That's probably dead. Not living that. Yeah, we can just kind of get from here. This is a perfect sandwich eating stream. Great with a fish finger buddy. I'm quite hungry. Why would you share this information? Alright, I'll get some food after the stream, so don't worry about me, gang. I have some lovely quiche in the fridge. Be alright. Seeing Bishop as a second evolution now is just so weird. It is a bit, isn't it? Yeah. I'm still not used to it. Because Bishop is still quite good. Even on his own. Oh, we don't need Guillotine. Also, his monkey is based on which starter you chose and which monkey you received. Same kind of basis. Oh joy, another one. Take him out too. Look at the rest of the game, Dan. I'll catch up on the VOD later, but I have to get going. That's all good. Yeah, like, we're probably going to be going a bit of a late night stream. Like, if people do have to hop off, it's no trouble at all. You know, hello VOD watchers as ever. But whatever way you want to watch the streams and that is like, you work away. We're probably going to be going a little while just because I just want to try and get everything in tonight if I can. Talked with failure here before. We all have our own brand of strength, people in Pokemon both. Strength to make our dreams a reality, the strength to protect what we hold most dear. That's what I said. I was thinking about how I hope N can see the same thing, but during our battle, I came to understand something. During his journey, N also saw what we saw. If I tell the story, failure will probably be happy. Thank you. He says it as if he's dead. Which is just, it's not quite right, is it? Another little post-game thing. The domes have higher level trainers in them now. We're not really going to bother fighting them here, but basically there are battles, you can take part in them. I think there's even more trainers. Can't remember how many of these guys are actually going to challenge me if I talk to them. But there's new battles in the domes. It's pretty cool. You can just kind of train up. They reset every day. But yeah, it was weird about N talking about failure being dead because he's actually right here and he set up a shop in Join Avenue. So thanks to transferring our data, This is just a thing now. He's just here. Yeah, why is a big... Oh, they sold out on his products, though. Oh, no wonder you're named Failure. But yeah, it's kind of funny because you can transfer the trainer data. So, like, they just end up here and also very close. Okay, we got some more stops. Gonna need yourselves, I believe. I should be okay with that trio to fight. Yeah, I should. Okay. We are off to Undella Town next. Sorry for asking, is it really the same failure? It is, yep. The save data transfers. They just refer to, like, that trainer if you don't transfer the save data. Of course, it's the fight we've all been waiting for. Against our rival. You get to fight Average once again, and he's now rebattable. I think he's here every day as well. Just another encounter for you to work away at. He's actually got 6 Pokemon now, too. Pokemon Center. Oh, did I not use the Pokemon Center there? Oh, yeah, Victory's already injured. Well, I hope we'll be okay here. Oh no. Yeah, Correct is hurt too. Xavier's dead. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm so... Average is gonna win. Say I'm throwing the game. And he's got a Flygon. I'm just gonna Sword Stance up. Who paid you, Dad? Leaf Blade. Yeah, it should go with the Sword Stance. Such a higher level. Music's going hard. A lot of Gen 5 music goes hard. The best soundtrack. Hey, Simisear, unfortunately for you, you are one of the 3 elemental monkeys. Just means you die. Electro's a little scarier. It has acrobatics, but I think with the Sword Stance, I think we're alright. That might have mattered. Summer Games Fest made Dan's brain turn to mush. That's just mean. Okay, just hack through his entire team. Another one down. I'm really glad you're my friend. There he goes. I think he relocates somewhere in, like, I think he might be in Driftvale. So warm here. Let me get to the point. I have papers that Lord Getz has left behind. With these, you can read the ancient scripts and the abyssal runes. It's my own small little way to atone for my sins. I'll read them to you. Success is now able to read the abyssal runes script. Make sure you know you reach the abyssal runes by using Dive in Undella Bay. You must write down the ciphers you find in the abyssal runes by yourself. So that's pretty cool. So you can actually translate what was written in the runes now. Now we're gonna heal up before we go anywhere. And if we get to the edge of the runes, I think he moves again. So we're gonna quickly dip on over there. I need to get a map for this because the runes layout is pretty rough. Back. Let's get. There was a website that had this because I looked at it the other day, and all the ones I'm finding now have like awful, awful ads everywhere. I'm trying to just find the map I was using. Okay, I've got one. This should do the job. Just use Google Maps 5-head. Josephine, how you doing? Good to see you. Joining us quite late at night for hunting every endgame Pokemon in this game. We're getting there. Didn't mean to dock there. I'm gonna post Outer Wilds days. Hope Pokemon is going well. Oh, how'd you get on? Did you finish it? Will you stream it tonight? I don't know if I caught you. We finished it. I cried. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a hell of an experience. I'm kind of curious what you did as well, like, because there's a lot of stuff in that game where it's like it seems quite optional, and I'm wondering if you found it or not. I'll have to go back and watch some of the streams. Okay. Yeah, hang on. So just to showcase this. This is cool. If you haven't seen this, welcome to the Abyssal Ruins. This is at the bottom of Undella Bay. This is remnants of like an ancient civilization in the region. When you enter, you step on a landmine or something that's going to endanger you terribly soon. And you now have a step count for getting through. Every 100 steps, you'll get a dull sound notification. I gotta be good at reading the map here. You only get 500 of these before it kicks you out. What did that say? I'm sorry? Bless you. You can go back and translate these, I believe, using the notes that you've received. You want an afternoon of code breaking. Now have that. Voting it around here. Dull sound echoed. Time to run out of steps. So for this one, I believe you have to use flash. Let me just teach something flash real quick. Dapper, you're just, like, taking every single field move that we need right now. By using Flash, it moves out of the way. Normally, you would figure that out by a back and forth of translation. We don't need to do that, though. Done this before. Okay. For this one, I'm trying to remember what the way through even is. Up here. Who knows what's going on here? But you need to use strength on this one. Hold your breath a surprisingly long time in this game. Climb up here. Takes you to the innermost chamber where you can get the relic crown. I believe the blacked out name here is supposed to be the name of the king or something like that. Some bits that are kind of lost the time here. Little sound is close. Just gonna quickly jot down all these translations. Like, get it on video. Just get it on video. And once you reach 500 steps, you get kicked on out. Okay, so let's show you what the point of all that is. I think I can go talk to Zinzalin too. I think he actually has something to say after you get the crown. What, you made it even further, you say? And what kind of ciphers were there? Oh yes, now I see. Some characters I can't recognize based on the context. An extremely wonderful king was laid to rest in those ruins. The king's descendants, maybe those special powers were passed down. And I've learned everything I wanted to know about the abyssal ruins. I take my leave. You are my enemy, but your accomplishments and skill make you a worthwhile enemy. Adieu. See you later. Okay, so what is the point of all that? Well, littered throughout the ruins, there are a lot of collectible treasures which you can obtain. You also get all of the, like, Arceus plates, like the Urt plate, Dread plate. Like, I have all of them. They're all found in the ruins. You can also get all of these relic items. I've done a cheeky clear of the ruins earlier, and I have everything from the area gathered. You can now sell them. Mr. Rich here, who will buy them for hundreds of thousands of dollars. So 50 grand for a vase. 200,000 for a statue. We have 3 of these, remember. Let's just sell it all. We've already got over 1 million now. Sell off the vases. No more debt. I was still $30 billion in debt, I think. Didn't take a while, but we got the first 1 million down. You know, so little celebration. Relic gold, he'll give you 10,000 for. It's just gonna take a while to sell, so we're not actually gonna sell it all. We'll just get an idea of prices. Relic Band sells for 100,000. We have 4 more of these. So just by doing this, you have enough money to basically buy every single one of those expensive TMs in the entire game. I believe that is the idea of this. That you just never have to really worry about money again after doing this. It's 2 million Poké Dollars. Okay, we'll keep it at 2 million there. But yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? $2 million less debt. Okay, next up on the list, Heatran. So I went and got the stone for this. The stone for this we'll find on a route a little bit later. It's basically just sitting in the middle of a field, which is kind of funny. It's like really unceremonious location. It's just there. But once you get it, you can go on back and you can encounter Heatran. Oh, this is the item I missed before. You mentioned that to me. Toxic Orb. Let's get some nice bike music in. I have to go all the way around. Down here. Oh, next turn. Excuse me, gents. The innermost chamber. Just save it here. Save it here. Did he fight Cynthia? Not yet. But we'll get there. Magma Stone is reacting to something. We set it down here. Like suddenly, Heatran just jumps down with a comical sound effect. Whoa, Gobo. Iconic line from Heatran. Let's catch this too. Especially hits very hard. Heatran is such an amazing Pokemon. This is actually tournament legal as well, isn't it? Regulation D in VGC. Yeah, it is. Oh god, we're probably gonna see Heatrans again then. I'd be shocked if we didn't. Heatran is like a special attacking monster of Pokemon. I'm trying to work out what the best way to weaken this thing is. Can't use fire type moves because it has flash fire. I might be able to use a cheeky rock slide. Steel typing makes it neutral. Purple. Need to get more Dusk Balls. Landorus and Ursaluna will likely drive it away. I mean, they will, but Heatran's still going to be very good, I think, because it counters other stuff well. It's not a bad answer with the Regieleki. It's because it's got so much special defense. Oh, you couldn't give us a nice and easy one. I like to hope the newest meta will not be the same as in Pokemon. It always gets there though, don't it? That's the thing. I think it's inevitable, but I don't think we worry about that. Like, even if we have like a dozen Pokemon, it's better than just having the same 6, you know? There we go. Heatran acquired. That is yet another legendary acquired. Oh, caught. Heatran's great. Really love his typing of like Fire Steel. I don't think anything else gets that. I think it's unique to him. Might have changed. Escape rope. Okay, you know we've got to save the house until last. There's no other way to end it. Okay. Pop them away. I can get rid of Jellicent now. So next up, I have to go to the Abundant Shrine. So for that, I actually need to bring a Landorus. So this Landorus, I had to work away in Pokemon Dream Radar to obtain. He is basically the end game Pokemon you get for it. I think I have to play the game for like 5 hours. You need to have this Landorus for this event to work in this game. Unfortunately, because 3DS eShop is gone now, you can no longer get this as well. This event is like pretty much lost to time at this point. There has to be this specific Landorus. I don't believe it works for an ordinary one. It's very particular. But I did this because I want to show it off. And you know, we're trying to get all these little extra features in the game. We gotta go to the Abundant Shrine, which is tucked away over here. This is one of the areas I didn't go into, just because it's had an encounter like the moment you enter. General, thank you for another 1200 bits. Your best way to end this playthrough is with the true final boss standing right next to the PC in the Pokemon Center. Oh, the Mr. Metal! It took me a moment. So you know what Landorus is like when it means business, huh? Yeah, I do. It changes into another form and flies around the sky. Landorus and Tornadus change forms too. It's a story anyway. It's good then. You know, I've only heard about it in stories too. This little shrine is dedicated to a Pokemon called Landorus. It said when Tornadus and Thunderous were whipping up storms that damaged houses and fields all over the Unova region, Landorus made them stop. That's a story from when my grandpa was just a little kid. So if you just dive into this area a little bit. I'm actually trying to avoid the battles this time. I remember how to get up shrine here. Great Landorus that protects his land. Let's hope you're assured of rich soil and a prosperous harvest. You mean this Pokemon? Is this your card? Can't go around that way. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to fight the twins here. There's no other way to proceed, is there? Yep. That's alright. I've cut out most of the battles for today just so we can jump to the cool stuff. The battles out of themselves actually quite fun, you know? You know, it's the essence of the game. Yeah, so you might be wondering why they're level 42. Remember, you got Waterfall in this one before the Pokemon League. So the idea is oh, the player's gonna just go to Abundant Shrine right away. But no, you can just completely skip it. You don't really have to do it. It's just like another optional side area for you. Which I love because there are so many optional areas. Like there's optional cities and towns and everything. You just don't have to go to them. The shrine should be up here a bit more. Use the rappel. Here's the shrine. Small weathered shrine. Is it not working? Oh no, don't tell me it's not working. Do I need to bring all three here? I thought it was just Landros. It needs to be Therian. But how do I make it Therian? Because when I transferred it even from Dream Radar, it arrived like this. Oh no, wait. No, I think I know what happened. Because I transformed the Therian form to base black and white, I think. So it arrived like this because that form's not in the game. Which means that I'm locked out of it. That's a bit shit. But basically, if you bring this in, if you bring this directly into Black and White 2, don't make the same mistake I did now. You bring it directly into Black and White 2. You can have it in it'll be an incarnate form. And because of that, then you get the reveal glass and you can swap it back and forth. You can also swap all their forms. It's how you get Landros Therian. God, that's so awful how they do that though, isn't it? No, so you cannot get the reveal glass unless you have it in that new form. And because of the way I transferred it, I now can no longer get it. That's a bit shit. I think I might still be able to get it because I think I might have the reveal glass in my copy of White too, so maybe I could transfer it, change its form and transfer it back, but that's gonna take so much time. So we're just gonna park that there for now. Park that there for now. But that's the idea. You bring it there and you get the reveal glass. I tried, guys. Okay. Welcome to Black City. So this is a version exclusive area. In Pokemon White 2, this is White Forest. And, I mean, you get skyscrapers, you get trees in the other one. This houses one of your massive post-game areas, Pokemon Black and White 2, in the form of the Black Tower. So this is a 10-floor challenge of trainers where you have to fight every single level and get to the next one. You fight a boss at the end of every level. If you get all 10 levels here, you fight Alder's grandson, who has like a Latios and a Volcarona and like wild shit on his team. If you beat him, depending on your version, Alder gives you either a shiny Gibble or a shiny Dratini, which is really cool as far as the reward goes. If you also beat it, you also get the key for your game's respective city, so you can actually transfer the city between games. So maybe to demonstrate that, let's just transform this into White Tree Hollow, just real quick. So if I hop out here, if I save the game, yeah, you actually, it's a guaranteed shiny Pokemon that you can get. Now, it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of work, because you have to beat the entire facility. You can also gain XP in the facility. It's not like a battle tower, in like normal, that you traditionally find Pokemon games. You actually, Pokemon are brought in at their current level, and it scales all the way to level 85 with challenge mode. which is really cool. It just, if you like battles, yeah, well, why wouldn't you? You're playing Pokemon. Here is just a shitload of them, with a shiny Pokemon as a reward for getting all the way through. So you can change your city here and swap between them. If you change the city, the battle facility resets. So you can actually grind both of them out in one copy of the game, giving you a total of 20 areas to actually complete. So again, it's just so much extra game and content if you just like battling trainers. And you get prize money and shit if you beat them all too. Yeah, it's massive amount of content. Here's how the area changes. This is White Forest. And instead you have the White Tree Hollow, see? You probably recognize this music from my City Skylines videos. This is one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack. This is actually the one that we played in the Poop Volcano one. For that video and like that stream. So you might recognize it from that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You might be wondering what these stalls are as well. As you clear levels of the battle facility, you get vendors that sell like items and berries and just a bunch of good shit. They all move in. They go all the way up to, I think you have to go to Area 9. So you get progressive rewards even for clearing levels of the facility. Veggie Toots, thank you for 1,000 bits. Harity, bummer about the whole Landros thing. What's your favorite vegetable? Asking for a friend. I'm a big fan of carrots. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's a massive post-game battle facility that you can just kind of play to your heart's content. Because of the time involved in it, I figured that we'd just kind of talk about it more rather than grind all the way through it. Maybe we do that at a different point. But you're talking at least 10-12 hours just to clear the facility in terms of playtime. At least, if that's going off of how long it took me before. Every floor has like 10 trainers. But I just wanted to kind of like give that a mention in terms of post-game content because that is very much there. The reward is straight up a shiny Pokemon if you do it. It is very fun to clear as well. I really enjoyed it. You can just get your team up to like level 90 and 100 easily with the battle facility. Okay. We have yet another encounter here. The lunar wing started shining. Do you want to hold it up high? Do you remember the girl in the ghost house who was hinting at here before? We picked this up a while ago. And this is how you encounter Cresselia with another side quest. This ghost girl you would encounter in Black and White on the bridge. This time instead it's just a bit different. You get the lunar wing from her, you find her in the haunted house. But yeah, you get Cresselia. Let's sneak another legendary into the game. Essentially. You get a lot of the Gen 4 ones, as you might have spotted. No unique battle music for this one, unfortunately, which is like feels like a missed opportunity. It really stands out considering just how much music there is elsewhere. One of the most mid legendaries. I would not sleep on Cresselia. Cresselia is unbelievably bulky. And it probably will be seeing usage in competitive Pokemon soon again. Like it's a very good Pokemon. I'm thinking maybe an Aqua Jet. Oh, never mind, it has Moonlight. Oh, this is gonna be a harder catch. Ooh, this is gonna be significantly harder. Okay, hopefully Paralysis can act up long enough. Most of the risk of crit, because I have to constantly weaken it. You bastard. Should have brought taunt. Honestly, I should have. It's gonna be a harder one to catch. I mean, we're going for the timer ball. I mean, how much is clear? I think I just tossed one now. It's been enough rounds, hasn't it? Maybe just an ultra ball for now. Be safe. Fight it at night, of course. Moonlight will heal it more. Oh yeah, that's actually true, isn't it? Is that how Moonlight works? I think it is. Maybe. Can't remember. Kind of funny if so. Cellular, Lunala, Best Moon, Legendary. Yeah, we do kind of get two effectively now, don't we? Celia was here first, though. Oh, I was hoping that would catch him. Moonlight ironically heals more when the sun is up. Really? This is a bit weird, yeah. Someone had a bad day with their theme and... Okay, it's absolutely in timer ball range, so just get tossing them. Come on. I think in the original, the weather is just called Clear Skies. Okay. She's going for it. I'm gonna have to heal a bit. We'll get the Cresselia. This one's gonna be a little trickier to catch. I think the main fear is it's gonna run out of power points and kill itself. All the best, Eduard. Good luck in your exam. God, it loves to heal. We will persevere. Don't give me a random crit. Max min damage is making it really awkward to know how much I'm supposed to deal. I feel like I could Aqua Jet maybe, but it might kill it too. Come on. Love the musical thing event, even though people hate it. Meloetta's really cool. I like her. Just different, ain't it? Tends to be the main reason people hate most Pokemon designs. Come on. Thank you. Oh. Okay, definitely a trickier one. Magnificent scenery. So this is where the ghost girl was before, and it kind of freaked this guy out. Okay, another legendary acquired. There is one other thing of note on the bridge. I don't have space in my party for this, but... Miss, I have a deal for you and for you alone. There's a chance I will sell you the secret Pokemon Magikarp for an unbelievable $500. How about it? Interested? So... This is actually considerably more valuable in this game compared to like the original reference this is making, like, you know, with the red and blue. This is the only way to get Magikarp in this game. So it actually is quite valuable. It's not available elsewhere. So if you want Magikarp, this is where you pick it up. Yeah, so it's quite funny in this one. The second way in the place if you complete the decks. Oh, there is there as well, actually. Okay, there's just 2 areas, but one of them requires full Pokédex completion. There's 2. The Nature Reserve. Don't worry, we have a few more things to show off too. Don't worry, there's still more to do. Okay, let's see. Where is Grief? Let's get Grief back in the team. Let's keep Fly about for now. Okay, we gotta revisit a few past areas that we simply just didn't see. We gotta go biking a little while now. So the bridge is finally unlocked come the postgame. So you can kind of just ride on by. And you can make your way back to the starting areas of the first game. Cars in Pokemon. I mean, this is one of the more noticeable spots for them. They are about on some of the bridges. The limited 3D graphics. Are you doing this? Are you doing that? Sit tight. Okay, so Pinwheel Forest, you can hop on through here. Sharon's got a little side quest for you where Team Plasma is in the forest. This is basically just another battle gauntlet that you can take, and it's just like your way of exploring this bit of woodland. You can't actually get over to this half of the forest until you kind of go do that. Another little post-game adventure that you can kind of just have here. Do we want to spend some time doing it, or do we just kind of keep going? It's quite a few things to just squeeze in. I don't remember this one, but we'll do it. We'll do it. It's a good opportunity for me to see up close what you can really do. I suppose I'll follow your lead. Leave recovery to me. Forget, it's a battle gauntlet. The bedding comfy, let's go. I know it's late for the European crowd and that. I guess tonight is a stream for the Americans. More than anything. That's okay. I'm happy to keep going. We're gonna go a bit late tonight. And the Insomniacs. European, thank you very much. Get a light night stream. So fucking level 65 Pinecoat. Man just doesn't have a metal coat. Actually, no, that's not even a metal coat. It's with all of them. It's not even. Can't see his monstrous HP again. God, I hate Sturdy. Yeah, Sturdy's pretty rough. It's a really good ability, though. Super strong. People starting their journey are going to get obliterated in this forest. Why are the wild Pokemon so angry? Why are they so strong? Just have a rough time of it. Great ability lets anyone but yourself use it. Big level 5 Oshawott, go! Get the level 65 Ferrothorn. See how you get on. We're just looking to kind of blitz through here. There are a lot of trainers you can fight. We're just gonna dodge some of the trainers. Just make our way further in. Oh, watch out for him. Trying to get us. You cannot escape this pair of veterans here. Finally, someone has emerged from the log. I think these are two of the toughest. Two of the toughest. There's some really like shocking veteran fights. They're just like dotted about the land. Just random trainers you get. They're always the most fearsome, and they always have like full teams and stuff like that. There is one trainer that people are mentioning. There's like in Celestial Tower. There's just like a maid who's there, and she just has like an endgame level team and is now available to battle. And it's like one of the toughest enemies in the entire game, but just trainers. I think she's like level 72 or something ridiculous. She's just chilling there. It's like no rhyme or reason. It's just like, hey. Magmore. Oh no. Get him, Stoutland. Not let him live. I realize I should be dealing with the Ludicolo because it's probably the more fearsome threat of the two. It's him. That's such a smug smile as well. I can just look at him. Why did you got Thunderbolt? Took another one. Magmar line will never rest. Hope people don't mind me going late on that for the stream. Like, I'm just down for it myself. I'm having a lot of fun. I may not be live on Saturday as well, so I figure if we go a while today, then we can kind of make up some of the time. Not tired, let's go. Yeah, like, I'm still good. Probably we're just running a little later just because of Summer Game Fest, you know. We'd be like here 2 hours ago if we didn't watch it. That's okay. Pulling all the Pokemon out. It is just Pokédex cataloging at this point, too. Wait, the Summer Game Fest happened, I gotta see the VOD. Yeah, that was earlier, Was there anything new announced for, like, the Indie Showcase? Any standouts? I don't know if anyone here will, like, watch it or not. Silk Song? No, it wasn't. It was not announced. No need for that. As it'll never be announced. Human Fall Flat too, that's kind of cool. I don't remember if that was already announced or not. I feel like I heard of it before. Silk Song 5 was just announced. My god. Jeez, fight. The song will be announced when the heat death of the universe is upon us. That's generous. Let's be real here. It's gonna become like the next Star Citizen game, where development simply continues forever, but it doesn't actually release. Silk Song just acquired like $30 million in funding. We'll never see it. Okay, the veterans are defeated. Is there more forest in this one? I feel like there might be. Here's the clearing. Boo! I am Gorm. I was once one of the Team Plasma's 7 sages. Plasma's finished. Despite that, you still haven't given up. Are you here planning something? At one moment, I have no plans to confront you. I'm going to disappoint you. I doubt I'm a match for either of you in the first place. What happened to your glasses? Excuse me, that's not important. Under my old ally's recklessness, and I come here to admonish him. The matter had already been resolved, and this place made me think. What did we believe in that? What did we believe in that made us... What did we believe in that? What did we believe in, comma, that made us try to steal the Dragon Skull? The man who has committed a mistake and doesn't correct it is committing another mistake. Do you understand what this means? Avoiding all mistakes is impossible, but not fixing mistakes you've made. That is truly foolish. Being said, this doesn't really concern you, does it? Well, in trains, may you and your Pokemon be well. This is one of the more like minor roles, 7 sages. No, if it wasn't for Ghetsis, he might have chosen another path. Maybe not, he was the one who should decide to follow Ghetsis after all. It's like, thank you. Your help made this investigation go smoothly. It's my thanks. Come on, take it. You can now evolve Porygon if you somehow catch it in this world. I think there's a trainer under that shrub as well. So let's just leave him be. He knows what he's doing. Okay, and we can hop on through the forest. We have another stop in the next town. Welcome back to Nakreen City. This was the museum and former gym. And it's still here. You can get your fossils converted. If I look at the skeleton, I'm fascinated. Look, I'm Haas, the assistant director. If you were kind enough to visit, I'll give you a tour of the museum. We had to check in with Lenora, no longer gym leader. Oh, you're a success, right? You came all the way out here. Oh no, which do you like better, the cover fossil or the plume fossil? Give us a cover fossil. Want to restore it? Go to our reception counter. Like, have a precious artifact we've been keeping here. You suddenly interrupt my tours will surprise the patrons. Oh, and you haven't even introduced yourself yet, have you? Oh, that's right. I'm Lenora, the director of this museum. Always in my study, so come visit me if you have time. Let's continue our tour. The skeleton is of a dragon-type Pokemon. There's a theory that it had an accident while it was flying around the world, so it became a fossil. It landed in a swamp or something. When the Deoxys changes its form by coming into contact with the power of meteors. Oh, this is a truly interesting artifact. This is a replica of that Darkstone. You heard of the Darkstone. It's the form of the legendary Pokemon Zekrom while it rests. Oh, you've seen Zekrom? That's amazing. Let me just take it, like, out of my bag or something. Library's in the next room. Beyond that is the director's room. By the way, Lenora is a former gym leader. Yes, this is cute. See? You get to just visit the museum again. Just kind of chill here. There's trainers to interact with. You, Bones can talk. You also get a memory link. Hello, Burr. What's up? Suffering from artist block again? Bones, perhaps. Bones. This is a museum, so of course we have bones. What are you looking for? Your next motif? Maybe. Maybe not. Any bug-type Pokemon have hard coverings, right? So-called exoskeletons. I don't quite understand bones. Not at all, actually. But you think you would understand something about bones if you came here? Sure thing, make yourself at home. I can have my husband explain them to you. Start as, what do bones mean to you? This is a really weird conversation. When I was little, my dad worked in a mine. He would always bring him home bones he dug up. As a child, I was brought under the spell of bones. What did the bones look like when they were part of a living being? Why are they shaped that way? These things captivated me. Kind of understand. I'm also fascinated by the functional, efficient designs of bug-type Pokemon. This is the shape of their legs. Yeah, what's everyone all gathered up for? Brings you here. Found a fossil in Twist Mountain. Came to have Lenora look at it and see if you want to keep it here or something. Play. What do bones mean to you? Bones doesn't feel like a real word anymore. No matter who you are, when you die, bones are all to be left to you. Think about it, it's amazing. Even if you die, you can make money. Some fossils are worth a lot, you know? Forever a capitalist. He was trying hard to think about what bones mean to him. Don't be so flippant. What kind of fossil have you got here? Let me see. Here you go. What do you think? Probably word of mint as a specimen or collectible. Some fascinating bones. Here's about the soil attached to the fossil. What do you mean? Very subtle, but it's different from the soil I usually see from Twist Mountain. That's so. Guess why Twist Mountain still has unlimited potential. Alright, I'll keep on digging my clay tunnel. You go all back to work. Here, Bert, that plain old fossil's yours. Have a look at it and think about what bones mean to you. Thank you, Lenora. I guess it's okay that I have my own perspective on what bones mean to me, right? Why not? You, me, Clay, we all have a different way of thinking about what bones mean to us. It'd be kind of creepy if we all felt the exact same way about bones, right? Anyway, I feel kind of sorry for the bones of this fossil. It's just rested, minding its own bones, and everyone is saying bones and that about it. I know. Thank this fossil's bones by using it as a motif for one of my bones. See you, bones. Seem alright, but it's natural for bones to have different bones. Don't bones over it. Enjoy bones. Consider what the bones might think about bones. That's why I should stop becoming a gym leader. Yeah, that's always a weird one. Some of the memory link things are better than others. You only get access to that cutscene if you transfer your save data from black and white. It's the only way. Ultimax, thank you for the 1300 bits. Thank you so much. Bones. Okay, we got a few more stops. We are almost there. There's only a few more pit stops. You might remember, this is where the daycare is. Black and white. Wellspring Cave is over here. Wellspring Cave is just its own little dungeon for you to explore. A few encounters in there. And you can just ride on over to Striaton City. Where there's actually quite an important little cutscene here that kind of explains some bits from Black and White. This is a delicious restaurant where you can also enjoy Pokemon battles. I think if you hop in... Welcome, this is a lively restaurant where you can enjoy a show. So the former, the gym leaders from Black and White are just here. Today's a special day. This used to be a Pokemon gym, but a lot happened. Hey, you've got the, oh yeah, there's no trio badge now. Does anyone know who I'm supposed to talk to? Hello, I'm giving out water. There's someone you're supposed to speak to. There's actually a memory link here, thing here. I'm trying to find it. There's a memory link on their role here. You can watch the Pansage show. Look at them go. They follow the Pansage. don't know why I'm focusing harder and I didn't like my exams. Staring at this thing. It's this one. Totally correct. Panseer gives you a prize. It's cute. I think you can do this one once a day. Does anyone remember where the memory link is for here? This guy? No? Can't remember. Someone has it. There is a memory link here. I'm gonna quickly look this up. I want to find it. I thought it was in the restaurant. Hang on one sec. It's supposed to be that you talk to them. You can battle them, I'm sure. I don't seem to want to battle at the moment. Here we go. To leave and come back. Julia, you listen to me. We have to study hard and become full-fledged gym leaders as soon as possible. Without that, if we had gone to End's castle a year ago, the 7 sages and the Shadow Trio wouldn't have escaped. And nobody would say something like, 3 of you together make... Guess you're right. I think so, but it isn't that big of a deal. I may not have made it in time, but Team Plasma's still gone. As you say things like that, that's why people treat us like a joke. It takes all 3 of us to make together to make one great trainer. We're thinking of it, I can't say the possibility is 0. Come on, you two. Don't you think it's a bit strange to get recognition and respect as gym leaders just for beating bad guys? I understand what you're saying. If things go on like this, nothing will ever change. Even if we train, the other gym leaders will become that much stronger as well. Then we'll battle you. They're just here. Based on your appearance, you must be the Shadow Triad. Why are you here? Came on a whim, to vent, to pass time. Doesn't matter. 3 on 3. First one to beat them is the strongest among us. Start punching each other. Too easy. These 3 aren't worth worrying about. We must focus on the other gym leaders so that next time they won't get in our way. Well, Lord Getsus is waiting. We must catch that Pokemon. Come on, what was that? Come back here and say that again. I mean, they were overwhelmingly strong. I have to admit it, the 3 leaders of Stratton City make one full-fledged trainer. You're right, Cress. As long as the 3 of us act like the gym leaders we are now, nothing will ever change. Didn't think you'd be the first to say that. Of course, Cress was thinking about that too. Alright, let's resign as gym leaders and start our training over from the ground up. And I'm sure one of us will become a trainer everyone recognizes as great. Triplets that we think is the same. We just have to become as strong as each other, and then we can be gym leaders together again. That's for the replacement gym leader. So they like chickened out of confronting Team Plasma in End's castle. That's why they weren't there in the events of Black and White, and then later resign as gym leaders. Because they're just not happy with how they're doing. They got it pretty rough, but hey, at least they're running like a cafe and they got their own restaurant. They have their own business, you know? It's something. Train from the ground up. You can still fight them if you go back to the Pokemon World Tournament. They do show up as Unova gym leaders, even though they technically aren't anymore. Same with Lenora. She will show up there too. Okay, next up... If you go into the Dream Yard now, you get to encounter Latios. And this changes between Black 2 and White 2. It's Latias in White 2. And you have to chase him about the Dream Yard. Yeah, this game just loves chucking legendaries at you. Like, here is a load of them for you to catch and encounter. There it goes. Need something with cut. Just teach it again. Volcarona can learn it. Lovely. Okay, we're gonna redo some of our moves anyway. Give it a sword stance temporarily. Alright, we'll get them all redone. We'll get them all redone. Dan, why is the highlight my message so expensive? I'm gonna rename highlight my message to why is it so expensive? And just have that as the new name because people keep asking. Just 2 birds with 1 stone. Laios is just zooming around here. We want to save, because I think it's going to attack us any moment now. Is it on this bit? Over here, I think. There he is. You still get Laios or just Laios? They're version exclusive. You get Laios in this one. Here we are. And sadly, no unique battle music for this one. He just attacks you. That's alright. Got Dragon Dance too, Jesus. The collision here probably would have knocked us off the ledge. Be very badly hurt. And Flamethrower here. It's gonna be a little scary with the Dragon Dances under its belt. I don't know what physical attacks it has. Psycho Shift, that's not doing anything. I need to get a clean switch in the victory, which means I'm probably just gonna have to sacrifice something. It's got Heal Pulse. Okay, it's only got 1 attacking move. Oh god, poor Laios. He's doing his best. What is it? Dragon Dance, Heal Pulse. Luster Purge is the one I had, is it? Just hoping we get it. Okay, well, we can just try and awkwardly catch it like this. We might as well. I'm worried if I switch into Jolteon directly, that'll be the one time he decides to instantly kill my Pokemon. He's got so much attack up under his belt. You can get the other one in this version as well, you just need to connect Pokemon Emerald, Sapphire, Ruby into the GPA port. I don't think that's true. That sounds like a playground rumor. That sounds like a playground rumor. I don't think that's true. Psycho Shift was his other attack, yeah. Psycho Shift wasn't doing anything. Doesn't have any physical attacking moves in this fight. Okay, let's just go with the Jolteon then. But it failed. Of course it does it now. Okay, should hopefully make it easier. Come on. I think this is the last legendary we have to catch up tonight as well, by the way. We've worked our way through a lot of them. Not the last thing we have to catch, though. Oh, thank you. He's very polite. Yeah, I'll be switching timer balls after this. Need more timer balls. If you connect every Nintendo console to the same TV and play every Pokemon game simultaneously, you get Professor Oak as a Pokemon. Now that's not a playground rumor, that's actual fact. I can confirm because my uncle works at Nintendo. That's a straight up fact, yep. Is your uncle my dad? Gotta confirm my cousin is the uncle. Did it once and just got Professor Elm. I think it's fake. Oh my god, he transferred the status. Wow, that actually did something. It's insane. There we go. Okay, that is the last legendary acquired. Been on a massive collectathon. You can still explore the Dream Yard and stuff like that. There are items littered about the place. You get the Soul Dew for capturing Latios as well, which is absolutely broken as far as an item goes. It gives it 50% extra, I think, special attack and... Is it special defense? It's like one other stat. It's like busted though. Absolutely disgusting item. It's so strong. Can't remember if they panned it for competitive play or not. They might have. Is Reshiram transfer only in this? Yes. So like you need to trade Reshiram from your copy of basically white 2 or black. The idea was if you bought the sequel game, you got the legendary you didn't have yet. Okay. So we have a few more stops. We have our trusty hoverboard back, who once again has an event in this game. So we're gonna pick him up real quick. Okay, and then we're gonna go to Accumula Town. Soldier got nerfed so hard it's no longer banned nowadays. Oh, did they actually nerf it? I'm not entirely familiar with it. That's cool though. Yeah, I just need to quickly get my Pokemon. I can't remember if I did. Well, I'll get the music back. Just hang on. Remain calm. This is, of course, the Ferret Walk, where it comes from. Such a happy tune. We must walk. It's necessary. And you can add layers to the music in this town too. But they actually require, I think they require some stuff. The guy with drums is happy to play for you. But she wants a cricket tot specifically, which we just don't have. I think that's an encounter Pokemon, so we can't add the piano. It just makes it more lively. We've made our way back to Route 1. Let's just blitz on through here. Hi there. I fond memories of this place. One day, Failure, Sharon, and I all gathered right here, and I took the first step of our adventure. Very special spot. Hey, Failure. Let's all take our first step on Route 1 together. 1, 2. That's what I said. While we're here, have a Pokemon battle with me. Talking about Failure put me in the mood for Pokemon battle. So you only get this battle if you transfer your save data. Otherwise, you can't fight Bianca in this. So another bonus battle, basically, for you. There's still quite a few battles left. I know it's late, but we're just gonna go a little while. American stream tonight. Gotta go to bed, it's fine. Chandler. I can't remember. Did she have that in black and white? I feel like we never saw her full team in black and white. I can't remember if we saw her with all 6. Oh, that's gonna kill us. She might have got some additions since then. The main thing is that similar to Charon when we fought him, her starter is determined based on what you picked in black and white, like not this game. It's pretty cool. So see, so she's got Emboar because we picked Oshawott. The effort value traded still coming in clutch. It always is. I think the effort value trading is what won us the Nuzlocke in the end. No joke. We survived just so much when we otherwise should have died. It's 11 AM in New Zealand now. Oh, the Aussie gangs, wake it up. Aussie, New Zealand, Oceania. Get the happies here. Wait, no, it's a monkey though. We might be okay here. Because the monkeys suck. You have to remember this. They're just not strong. Try Mega Horn again. We can be cheeky here. Thinking this should kill. Masharna's a bulky monster. Okay, Mienshao has Fake Out, so just don't immediately die here. Nothing left, Bianca? You should have used it sooner. Transition to 3D absolutely massacred Emboar's looks. It did. There's a lot of Pokemon that just don't look cool anymore. It's really sad. You're so tough. You're just like failure. Okay, I just have to remember what I felt back then and work hard too. Thanks, see you. There she goes. Welcome back to November Town. So straight up, this is Failure's house, and you can actually return to it. Welcome home, dear. Did you find the friend you were looking for? Wasn't his name something like N? Huh? Excuse me, how embarrassing, mistaking a visitor for my own child. Your success. I knew it, you just look just like her. I know your mom. Met her when she was working at the Pokemon Center and I was a trainer. It's alright, how are your Pokemon? You're always welcome to let them rest here. Please, they're very injured. You should go on a journey to find my child. Oh, but I feel really bad. They stopped by while I was gone. Sadly, we never see him again. King's Rock is left for you. God, you know, they've really been gone a while. They still have a Nintendo Wii. We're on the Switch now. Not returned home in a long time. Still just see the water here. Our science is amazing. Now you can use infrared to trade Pokemon and have battles, all in the blink of an eye. NPCs here, I think, are mostly the same. Which is cute. It's very just nostalgic coming back to it. Here is Professor Juniper's lab. Hello, thanks for coming clear out here. Surprising how far November Town is from a spiritual city, don't you agree? Take Sky Arrow Bridge and encounter a lot of Pokemon. On that note, is your Pokedex coming along? How is the Pokedex coming along? That's not bad. There's only 300 in this one. I have something I'd be delighted to give you if you meet every Pokemon registered in the Unova Pokedex. Check every corner of the Unova region for Pokemon. Do your best. Okay. We're saving the game there, so hang on. So some people might have been worried. Is he going to be able to show off the nature reserve and what you actually get? This game has the coolest reward for completing the Pokedex just out of any Pokemon game, period. Sounds going to be a little weird, Mo. To make sure that we got this, I went back on my old copy of Pokemon White 2, and I have the Pokedex complete, so we're going to get to see it right now. I did it in Pokemon White 2 because it was simply closer, and I didn't know where we would end up come the end of tonight. But so we're going to quickly swap games just to show this. Apologies if the 3DS screen looked a bit deep fried for a moment there. It does that. DS and 3DS settings are a bit different. So this is my old save file. From way, way back. Look, you can even see my team. This is what I had way back in the day. I didn't realize this when I was naming Tinkaton, but this was the original Taffy. This is where I got the name from, apparently. I completely forgot that's why I nicknamed my Jellicent. This is the OG. But yeah, here's my team. And remember, this would have been the point where I still did not like Oshawott, so I ditched him. Hey there, how have you been doing lately? How's your Pokedex coming along? Can I see it? You've seen 300 Pokemon in the Unova region. Amazing, truly amazing. You've met all the Pokemon in the Unova region. Congratulations. Here's your next challenge. See how many of those Pokemon you can catch. Keep evaluating for you. Seems like you're meeting Pokemon at a good clip. This is a gift to thank you for all your hard work. You get the permit. If you have a permit, you can go to the nature preserve from Mistralton City by plane. Go check it out to see what kind of place it is. Keep up the good work. This is just for seeing all the Pokemon in this game. You actually get a reward for it. This isn't even catching them. This was the first game to introduce the shiny charm. Just so you guys know as well. It started with Black and White too, and it is for like catching everything there. But you get something for seeing them too. So if we now hop to the airport. Do I talk to yourself? Oh, that's a permit. It lets you enter the nature preserve, which is far, far away from the Unova region. Would you like to go to the nature preserve then? Absolutely. Contact Skyla, so please board the plane and wait. You get a new location in the game specifically for working on your Pokedex. Which is so cool. You leave the region for this as well. It's the nature preserve. Skyla's here with you, she has to fly the plane. Did we check, map? Where did I put my map? Shout out to my 3 Master Balls as well. I've just stockpiled them. So yeah, you're not even on the map. I'll take my time to show off some of this, because I imagine a lot of people have never even seen this area. Outside of, like, just the occasional screenshot. Give you guys an idea of, like, its layout and stuff like that. High in the mountains, there's, like, fog everywhere. It over. So I got 2 of my Master Balls from this game, and then I had to play through Black 1 initially, try and unlock Challenge Mode, and then I realized I couldn't. And I think I took the Master Ball from that too. Just held on to it. Go on, Taffy. Let's see what's up here. Just curious what items there are. This is my first time going to this region too. Yeah, so you can catch a level 100 Magikarp here as well, which is quite funny. Candy Eevee made a video on the quest to obtain it just recently, where she very much suffered to acquire it. Can't go that path. Pattern there. Lifts here. And when you come into the clearing, you get a static encounter shiny Haxorus. Which is an insane reward, and it's such a damn cool shiny. Isn't that an amazing reward? Straight up just using this on it. Not taking any chances. It's one of like the best looking shinies, and it's a hell of a reward and incentive. But remember, you compare this with the other shiny you get, which is either shiny Dratini or shiny Gible. So you can get a shiny Garchomp or Dragonite as well. This game is very generous with the shiny rewards like that. But yeah, that's an amazing reward for doing this. It's so cool. You can catch like some unique Pokemon in the grass too. There's like different ones available. Level 100 Magikarp is probably weirdly the most notable one, just because it's funny. But yeah, that's your reward. For completing it. So I'm gonna get a second one of those later now, because I'm gonna like trade some Pokemon back and forth. I'm gonna, which will actually be my third shiny Haxorus, because I have a shiny Haxorus from when I played Pokemon White. I'm gonna have 3 of them now. I'm doing well on my Haxorus count. Kind of runes are just like Red Gyarados. I strongly disagree. This is like end of game reward. Red Gyarados, it's just like it's there. You have to actually work quite hard to get this. It's not nearly the same. But yeah, isn't that an amazing reward? I absolutely love it. I wish more Pokemon games had a reward like that, because I think it's insanely cool. It's the only game with like a unique area like that, completely locked behind like just progress and completion. Let me not deafen you. Just as I boot this back up again. For real, games need more tangible rewards, and congrats, you did it. They absolutely did. The Sword and Shield DLC actually did it relatively well. They gave you like 3 gold bottle caps or something like that. Which is actually like quite a good reward. For like clearing like a DLC area Pokedex. It was something like that. But yeah, I hope that was cool. I wanted to show that off. Okay, we have another stop to make. Another 2 stops, I think. We are getting there. There's only a few things left in the checklist now, gang. I reckon we'll be done within the next hour. I really hope everyone's enjoyed seeing this game. I hope this goes to show just how much content is in this game, too. We haven't even touched on the main piece of content yet. Like, after showcasing everything else here. Like, literally the biggest post-game feature we've not even touched. We'll get there. Okay, so we gotta hop back onto the route here. We need to just zoom on to the end. I believe we can make our way around here. So this hidden hollow, just special mention here. I doubt we're gonna find it. This one has a 1% chance for... Oh, we actually got a Pokemon. There's a 1% chance that a multi-scale Dragonite spawns here. Just straight up. Which is like one of the strongest Pokemon you could just possibly get. Like multi-scale, one of the best hidden abilities just ever. But that's the hidden hollow where that appears. The fact I actually got a Kingler is actually quite rare. Also, here's Crasher Wake. He's just existing out here. The ring is my rolling sea. Tower and waves shape me. Crash, crash, Crasher Wake. Crash, crash, Crasher Wake. In the tidal wave of power that wash you away. Put out the fire, Crasher Wake. Run from electricity, Crasher Wake. Ah, the ring is my sea. You know what the wake is singing? You know what the rock is cooking? The theme song of Crasher Wake. Pro wrestler and gym leader of Astoria City in the Sinnoh region. You know it? Yeah, that's right. I'm the gym leader who's got it all. As a Pokemon pro wrestler and as a singer. Astoria Gym's Crasher Wake. Here's a little bit of Crasher Wake trivia for you. Everyone says I'm a wrestler from abroad, but the truth is, I was born and raised in the Sinnoh region. They call it my gimmick. Hey, but that's a secret, okay? Time to take off for Driftvale City, yeah. He's just here. He's just hanging out. Want to showcase that too. Here's where you find the Magma Stone, by the way. It's literally just sitting here for whatever reason. Now jump to the end. Is that not right? No, doing it again is not gonna do anything for me. Hang on. There we go. You ride the waves. The Team Plasma's ship has actually parked here. But also, we can go back into the Plasma 2 lab again. And if you have a Genesect in your party... Well, it's just a kid. You couldn't be. That you came here means you came to learn about the secret of Genesect. Team Plasma revived Genesect from a fossil. We enhanced the Pokemon with the power of science. It's the strongest Pokemon in history. Our Lord N was not interested in this Genesect that was modified by the power of science. Science damages the natural beauty of Pokemon, the perfect beings. That's what he said. Our research was halted and this facility was closed. However, the Genesect research is all mine. So if you want to know Genesect's secret, you have to beat me in battle. This is essentially the same event as it was in Black and White. So you can get a chance to get some more of the drives here. Once again, the game thinks you're going to come here way earlier. And like with your own like event Genesect, you've just like put away all this time. Strongest Pokemon ever, he's types 4 weak to fire. Genesect is very strong though. Genesect was like banned back in the day, even like for Smogon competitive, because it was a little too powerful. It gets really good coverage moves. Like I think you can teach a flamethrower, which is just a weird. You can teach an ice beam definitely. Lost everything. Got my duty as a scientist is to make the world happy. This must be what I get for trying to make a Pokemon into a tool for fighting. To wash my hands of this Genesect matter. Don't need this anymore, I'll give it to you. So you get 2 drives in each version. You get a Shock Drive, which changes the type of Technoblast. You also get a Burn Drive. The other ones are a Splash Drive and an Ice Drive. So you can change its signature move into one of 4 types, which is, again, just pretty cool. It also does change Genesect's model, so the drive on its back will reflect the color of the drive you give it. I showed this in Black and White, I'll show it again. So, look here. You see how it's kind of orange, yeah? If I go here, say I give it the Burn Drive, the drive is now red. So slight little model difference for it, which is just cool attention to detail. Team Plasma's ship is also just parked here now. And there's one more pit stop to make. Floppy disk inserted. Kyurem was cruelly forced to work. It must have felt terrible. Plasma Frigate is a ship designed to be ecological. It runs on Kyurem's ice energy and solar panels. Gotta keep the environment in mind when ruling a region like Unova. Of course, doesn't know, and I wonder how he'll react if he meets him. But Team Plasma and like kind of the remnants of them are all just kind of chilling down here. I'm gonna need to lead with yourself. Shiny Genesect is red as well, yeah, it's a really cool one. Colress is still here. And you can fight him once a day. So we're gonna get the rematch in now too. Get ready for one of the best themes of the game. One final time. Could I say that you're curious for coming clear out here? I dissolve Team Plasma. The ones who are left here are deciding what they want to do. We'd like to have them decide how to live on their own. There aren't more questions in this world that don't have any answers. Well, please show me you and your Pokemon's strength once again. Oh, it's such a good theme. And he has a new team as well, I believe. He has some new stuff tossed onto it. Also, they're level 76. He's one of the strongest trainers in the entire game. Let's learn to count. Here's my lab coat, man. He's so cool. I love Culrus. Come, satisfy my urge to battle. No zone. He does have Magna Zone later. This Magneton is actually holding a Violite in challenge mode. So it's actually not strictly stupid that he's using this. It has a reasonable item. BPM. Switch in the Grief, and we can start killing a few things here. In challenge mode, literally everything on his team has items and new movesets. They up the power level of it all. Noticeably, I think even Cynthia changes a Pokemon on her team to go in challenge mode. She might. Some of them do change. Oh my god. Actually hit pretty hard. His team always has items, does it? Okay. His team might. Some other teams that you come up against definitely do not. But they toss items in if it's on challenge mode. Just to make it harder. He's got straight up Rotom Wash as well, which is like a scary sight. Like, this thing is the face of like competitive meta back in the day. And it's like the best form of Rotom as well. It's got a Life Orb as well. Like, this is like, feels like an actual competitive set. So cool. Yeah, like, what's his moveset? Discharge, Hydro Pump, Will-O-Wisp, and Substitute. That could be a genuine set. I can see it working. Okay, slightly into trouble because Grief said. Evolve as Matang this time too, so he just has straight up Metagross. Hit you even harder. One of the strongest NPCs in Pokemon ever. Like, that's the thing, he is. When you start getting to like this like high 70 range, there's actually very few trainers left. Like, there's Cynthia, there's Red. You start to run out fast, and Black and White 2 actually has quite a number of the strongest trainers, just in any game. The fact that Black and White 2 also then has challenge mode on top of that, just to try and make everything a little bit harder. Like, for me personally, it just like gives it kind of the status of this is the hardest one. We need to break Sturdy here. The low health theme is a little annoying when it cuts across the bigger theme songs. I wish it didn't for special battles. But I understand the sense of panic they want. Okay, we're actually in a bit of bother if we get through this. We don't really have anything else that can do it. Yeah, we're alright. This is just another, like, here's another daily battle you can do. So you can battle your rival every day, you can battle Chorus, you can battle Game Freak, and there's others we still haven't got to that you can do every day. There's just so many strong trainers for you to face again and again. Come on. You're not that good. You're not paralyzed, really. Come on now. Not Giga Impact. Oh no, not a Giga Impact. Oh, we might be able to spot a botter here. Link's making his comeback. No, he's not. Believe more could have drawn out by Pokemon's power. You shouldn't have said he was making the comeback. Now he's instantly dead. Giving up the paralysis. Bonds between us is that fact that we can't see them make them less real. That's what he said. Talks quick. Pokemon battles where you can't afford to make a mistake. The true nature of the Pokemon, with the trainer's personality becomes clear. See, trainers believe in their Pokemon to the fullest extreme as you do. Their Pokemon partners will also give everything they have. That must be the answer I've been looking for. Still, I'm glad you won. One thing I detested Getsus from the start. Take this with you. This Master Ball can catch any kind of Pokemon. Getsus was saving it, but you'll probably put it to better use. I believe this is the only Pokemon game in the franchise where you get 2 Master Balls by playing through. You don't have to win the lotto, you just get 2. You can battle them every day now for more money and just like XP. You have 3 in your other game? That's because I traded one over. Yeah, you get 2 Master Balls in this game. The Sword and Shield with the DLC gives 2. Does it? I don't remember where you got the second Master Ball. Did I maybe miss it? I can't remember for the life of me. Okay, there is another battle that we've got to go to now. And this is another daily battle, I believe. It's still not done. There's more strong trainers. This isn't even the last one. We still have not done the biggest piece of post-game content in this as well. We still haven't done the biggest one. I can't stress how much there is here. It's given at the start of Crown Tundra. Oh, okay, I vaguely remember it. It's for like the lair, isn't it? Okay, well, without DLC. Without DLC. And a sec, put them away. I don't want to box anyone for this. Oh, this is the wrong entry point, isn't it? Hang on. Hang on one sec. I haven't even got to show off absolutely everything. Like, some of the stuff we've only had to talk about. Like, factor in that you have hidden hollows that are resetting all the time. You have daily mass outbreaks. You have all the daily trainers you can refight. You have the White Tree Hollow. You have Black Tower. You have the trade and side quest for, like, your man Curtis. For talking to him. We've had all this legendary hunt. We've had all these routes. You can still grind away for the shiny charm. There's still an incentive there. There are still many side quests dotted around the region where it's like, hey, bring up this kind of Pokemon to me. Like, there is so much to do. And that's why, like, I love this one so much. It's just content. There's a stronger league as well. You can actually go back and fight the Pokemon League again. Yeah, Jesus, we didn't even get to that, did we? You can fight the entire Pokemon League again, and they all have, like, stronger teams. And they also all have 6 Pokemon this time, and they all go up to, like, level 70, whatever, and 80. Like, let me see, like... Elite Four. Like, give you an idea, like, for the champion fight. Champion fight on challenge mode. Iris leads with a level 81 Hydreigon, and then a Salamence with Life Orb, Archeops, Aggron, Lapras, and a level 83 Haxorus. 83. Like, at that point, you're basically as strong as Red, excluding his Pikachu, which they bumped the level up. Just because it's Pikachu. Salamence with Life Orb. Yep, so the Archeops also has Flying Gem and Acrobatics, which is the meanest combination in the game. It is wild. They even... Wait, no. Sorry, no, that's a different item. Hydreigon has a Wise Glasses to up its special moves. They give it that too. Yeah, that's just like Iris. Like even Marshall and them, like they all have new Pokemon. Like in regular mode, Marshall will have a level 72 Medicham. He'll have a no guard level 77 Machamp with Dynamic Punch, which always confuses on hit. He also, on challenge mode for Marshall, just again, I want to like put into perspective just how insane the difficulty is. So his Conkeldurr is normally level 74 with a Citrus Berry. It has... Wait, no, I think I got it wrong. It's Conkeldurr with Sheer Force, but it has Flame Orb. I thought it had Guts. I thought it had Guts looking at this. Why does it have Flame Orb if it doesn't have Guts? That's gotta be a mistake. That's gotta be a mistake. They must have coded that wrong. Wait, does it have Guts? If you do round 1 against Marshall in challenge mode, it is Flame Orb Guts. Okay, right. Oh yeah, no it is. They must have had to nerf it or something, because it was like too much. They must have had to, yeah. Grimsley gets a Tyranitar, for whatever reason. Alakazam is chucked in the Caitlyn's team. Like, they all get just new, more powerful stuff. There's so much. And you can just rebattle them to your heart's content. Get as much as you want. Okay, and speaking of battles to your heart's content. Wait, where is he? Oh, it must be... I think we have to wait for a season to pass. Hang on. He dipped. He's not back at the Ferris wheel, is he? I don't think he's at the Ferris wheel. No, you have to visit him at the Ferris wheel. Oh my god, okay. You need to visit him. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that to trigger because the game is weird if you change time and stuff like that. Okay, I can try. I would like to showcase this. If possible. You left him hanging. Okay, we need to hop on back. Damn it, I'm determined to see it all through. Okay, so it needs to be a Friday. So let's just wildly change time to today, which is now technically Friday because we've been streaming a while. Give us one more. He only shows at the Ferris wheel on Fridays, so you have to visit him there at least once. I promise you this is worth it. What exactly is that? FBI? I can't remember. That's a little worrying. Why is there an FBI? Don't mind it's looking deep fried, by the way. Hang on, let me cut back to the camera. Oh, my camera is gone. Take it away, Marie. Hang on. The reason I just do this is just because I have to access internet settings. The FBI got him. You homebrewed? I don't think I did. I mean, this has a capture card installed, so there's probably some degree of homebrew, but like I haven't done anything like modifications myself. Is that what that actually means? Oh, I'm not familiar with it. Just changing date. Just muted it a moment too, just so there's no weird audio or like resets. It resets a few times. Emperor, thank you for 1500 bits. Dad hacked the Pentagon. Not true. Thank you. Okay. Should be cutting back in now. Okay, so it should now be Friday, so now we can go to Nimbasa City, and then we have to go back to N. Still have not gotten to the main post-game content. We've still not, like I would chalk all of this up as, like, maybe half, and then how many hours it takes to complete the Pokédex, and do, like, Black Tower and White Tree Hollow. We've still not made it to the main actual bit of content that is the single best post-game feature in any Pokemon game, in my personal opinion. We've still not gotten there. Seasons are rapidly changing. Nimbasa City. This is also ignoring actually doing the battle tower facility that's in the gear station. That's another battle facility for you to avail of. It's completely separate. You have choice of 3 between like the gear station, the towers, and Pokemon World Tournament. Here's Zen. Sure takes me back. You ride this Ferris wheel with me. Last time we were here, it's like, I'm the Lord of Team Plasma. You remind me of that trainer. And I think about it, we both rode this Ferris wheel too. Make dreams come true is hard. I wonder if we will meet again. Maybe remember that day. Sorry, I'll be going. Okay. So I believe now he's relocated. I think we can do it now. God, this is awkward. In the Ferris wheel. It is a little bit. Guys basically like taking you into the Ferris wheel. It's like, man, I miss my ex. Like, buddy, like, just want to hang out, you know? Like, No need for this. Let's make our way back down to the castle. We still haven't even checked out some of the environments and stuff like that. I don't think we will have time. There are like other routes that you can go to too. There's like the Poke Transfer is still in this gen too. There's a whole facility where you can transfer any and all Gen 4 Pokemon to this game. This was still a time when Game Freak let you did that and didn't paywall it for corporate greed. For lack of a better descriptor. You could still do that in this game. It's free. It still works. It's behind an awful minigame, but it's there. Here he is. N has a very special rebattle system. You can challenge N once a month. And he has a team based on the current season of the game that is a weather team to kind of vaguely reflect the season. In spring, he has a rain team. In summer, he has a fire, like a sunny day team. In autumn, he has a sandstorm team. Don't ask. And in winter, he has a hail team. You can only fight him once a month. But it's the idea of long-form content once again. And it is a complete weather team. This is still a generation when weather, when set up with an ability like that, is permanent for the rest of the battle. Surprised I didn't expect you'd come here. Well, that is the formula for understanding their trainers, after all. You're okay with a Pokemon battle, right? Good. Autumn is the season of sand, basically. But this is like truly long-form Pokemon content. So, because the season is now set in summer, he's using a Sun team and has a Drought Ninetales at level 82 to lead. So the Sun's just here for the rest of the battle. Or let me hear the voice of your Pokemon. He also leads with his strongest Pokemon. His strongest Pokemon is the Weather Setter. On all his teams. These are all just gonna hurt something fierce. Because the sun is up. I think Darmanitan could actually take out almost everything. Might just be slower in some cases. I love stuff like Terror Raids and that in Scarlet Violet, and I loved even, you know, the Dynamax Den for like kind of like more long-form content in those games. But I really feel like Gen 5 had something kind of special with it going, where they really thought about it. Because under normal circumstances, it would take you at least 4 months of post-game time to fight every end battle. It would actually take 4 months. How the seasons work is they cycle once a month. So you don't have to wait until like, you know, 3 months of the year for it to be winter or something. Cause that'd be a bit much. They're hitting so hard just because Sunny Day is up. I don't think it even makes sense to use Correct here, because Correct is going to suffer and a lot of stuff has Solar Beam. I think it makes more sense to use Grief. They're like solid Pokemon he's bringing too. Our fire type moves rose even higher. I think even with that, I think it just makes more sense to use Flamethrower with the Sun. Flash Fire Sun Chandelier. Yeah, this will kill anything now. To hammer home the idea of this being a weather team, by the way, this shift tree actually knows sunny day and has a heat rock of all things. So even if you change the weather, the idea is N will actually change it back. It also has chlorophyll as its ability, so it's super fast. It gets double speed in sunlight. I want seasons to return so bad. I kind of do too. It wasn't ever the most important feature, but aesthetically in that it just added a lot. It made it feel fresh. Which I really appreciate it. I understand why they've retired it. It's a lot of like dev time on, again, a very small aesthetic difference. But I still wish they got it back. Made it feel French. That's not quite what I said, but you're close. My girlfriend was like, "Are you watching The Irish Daddy?" And I flinched and said, "No, he is the Irish dad." No, great recovery. I'm sure she won't question it now. It's like, my friend is saving, I will never give up. Are we not going Nuzlocke rules to this fight? The Nuzlocke is over. We did Nuzlocke up to the champion. We became too attached to our team. Couldn't bear the thought of them dying. I think if we did the Nuzlocke post game as well, I think it would have like taken us months, because we would have had to grind through all of the towers, just to get all the XP necessary. We will have been here a very long time. I think it's more fun just to be able to showcase some of this though. Just not worry about it. It's like a bit of calm. Get 16 grand for beating him. I remember something Zekrom told me once. Zekrom and Reshiram are searching for new possibilities by walking alongside humans. Meanwhile, those that live in the wild try to better themselves without relying on anyone else. There are many different Pokemon. There are different ways of living. That's the true freedom of Pokemon. This is what connects Pokemon to us. We'll set off on another journey. There's still many Pokemon in the world I should talk to. There's also a trainer I want to tell how I feel. So he won't be back until next month. You have to wait for the season to change until he comes back. I think that's such a cool kind of mechanic. The fact that he has different teams. He may have released all his Pokemon before, but he now has 24 new Pokemon that'll face you in battle. And they're actually they're fairly strong teams. Just because, like, they're all based on weather. Probably the weakest one is just the Hail team, just because Ice as a defensive type in LoL. You know, it always has a hard time. The Sandstorm one, he gets a Scizor on his team, and he gets a Gastrodon too. It's a Rhyperior. Like he gets some good stuff across them. Okay. That is another item off the checklist. There is now only 2 items left. For me to showcase, and then I hope I've given a good sense as to what Pokemon Generation 5 is. It's my favorite generation. long have you been streaming? I'm fine. I've been going 7 hours. It's a fairly lengthy stream. I got up a bit late today, so I'm fine. There are 2 more stops to make. To demonstrate one of these, we're going to be switching games over in a moment, again to my copy of White 2, because I figure it'll be easier to do it that way. But we're going to gear on up here for everything else. Actually, if we're gearing on up proper, I think I have to restore some moves too. Okay, a little bit of setup time, but it'll be worth it, trust me, okay? I'll just awkwardly bumble over to the Pokemon World Tournament. The second best streamer RT, only after Marie. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Give it a cut. Need to get rid of, I think it was Waterfall and yourself. Crumpet forever. I love Crumpet so much. Crumpet and Cupcake, bless them. And of course, don't forget Correct, the newest in the line. I think that's everything I needed to get rid of. Need to just teach some TMs real quick. Slap Ice Beam on you. Slap. What do we put on the sharp before? It was like X-Scissor. And then I need to relearn Swords Dance Fire here, because I don't have enough battle points for the TM yet. Okay, back to Undella. Too bad you can't transfer Wooloo to Gen 9. I'm so sad by that. Yeah, I can't get Wooloo in to like meet like Candy. I can get Crumpet over. I get the OG Crumpet. It'll take a while from Heart Gold. But it's possible. We have the team. I need to give them some items that just aren't all XP shares as well. Apparently, when I traded Mishap over, Mishap also smuggled another XP share in, so I have like a stupid number of them now. Magnet. Give them, what was it, the wide lens? Chuck a Lumberry on you. Who knows? Okay, save it here. We have another side tangent to do. And I gotta change games again. I think this is probably the best way to showcase just what exactly this is. And I'll explain why we're doing it this way as well in just a moment. We're gonna just get like make our way on in game. Feels kind of cool being able to use my OG copy of this game to showcase some of this. This is as thorough of like let's playing content I've like ever done in my life. It's been playing these games. But I wanted to do them justice. That was always the main intent of it. Okay, we gotta fly on back. Okay. And then I have my Veronica, Volcarona. Pokemon World Tournament. So the Pokemon World Tournament, in my opinion, is the single best post-game battle facility in the entire history of the franchise. The Pokemon World Tournament, as you spend time in it and unlock the ranks, allows you to challenge every single gym leader and every single champion across every single Pokemon game in the franchise up until this point. This includes all variant champions and gym leaders. For instance, you get to fight, like, what's his name? Teutopolis City, Wallace from Emerald as a champion, and then his replacement gym leader. You get to fight all the alternate Gen 5 gym leaders. You get to fight Giovanni as a gym leader again, even from Gen 1. Except Koga? No, Koga's here, isn't he? Did they cut Koga? They didn't cut Koga, did they? Oh no, wait, we might have missed one. Hang on, wait, I need to check. Kanto Leaders Tournament. They cut Koga! Oh no! Yeah, Janine replaces him. Okay. Except Koga. He's the only one who didn't make it back. A moment of silence for Koga. I believe it's because Koga becomes part of the Elite Four, does he not? And that's why. So there was probably a weird technicality thing there. When you start off in this facility, you only have access to the Unova leaders. If you beat Unova leaders, you unlock the Kanto leaders. If you beat the Kanto leaders, you unlock the Johto leaders. If you unlock the Hoenn leader, beat Johto leaders, you unlock Hoenn. Beat Hoenn, you unlock Sinnoh. Beat Sinnoh, you unlock World leaders. World leaders is a combination of all of those previous types of leaders, all together in one pile. If you beat that 10 times, you unlock champions. And that's why we're doing it on this copy of the game, because I want to showcase use a champion level cup. And we'll go double battle format. I get to use some of my like OG team here. Just have them like all together. Oh, they're holding identical items. I'm not gonna allow it. Let's get Jigs in here. Registration is complete. Right this way, please. All of these leaders feature completely remixed battle music as well. Except in the case of Alder, which is really unfortunate we're getting him first. Champions Tournament starts now. Feature of Strength and Kindness Alder. Keep your memories of Volcarona close. First round, Alder versus Daniel. Show everyone how wonderful it is to move forward together with Pokemon. Feel like this is probably the best way to show everyone. But you do actually get his champion theme from the original Black and White, which we noticeably did not get earlier. Yeah, this is actually going to be quite hard, I think, because we're all set to level 50 here. Although, with that said, I can just close combat, and I think I just close combat. think that's just close combat and surf. Let's go. Yeah, especially if my Lucario is just gonna be dead off the bat. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, that's not the best start. Oh, and it has Moxie as well. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna straight up die. That little animation effect is what you get from PokeStar Studios, by the way. If you complete enough of the movies, your Pokemon is considered like a celebrity or a superstar. So you get a new particle animation. That's cool. Fortunately, poor little Jigs here might be in trouble. Oh, come on, Jigs. You can take him. Oh, give us the crit right at the end. Come on. No. Yes! No, we got it. Thank God. Alright, now we're probably dead. I don't know what I actually could do here, realistically. Rock Blast on Braviary? Oh, you're so good, Jigs. Maybe you get a flinch again. Oh, the Earthquake's gonna kill him. He's getting more powerful. We got another flinch there. I think I have a King's Rock on Jigs. That's absolutely helping us. Burn is not. Yeah, this is probably just dead. Jigs, no, he was a star. Okay, maybe don't go double battle route, because double battles are hard. And maybe I'll use my own Volcarona too. But Alder's just gonna take that one. We can showcase it again. I want to see if I can get like one of like the remix battle tracks. There are some genuine bops that are mixed in the music here. You get a shard even if you die straight up. And you do get battle points for this as well by taking part in it. Which, again, really cool. Okay, what's on you? Expert Belt. Expert Belt. Okay, so that was the problem. Okay, here, I'll send Jigs back in. We'll go with that gang there. Let's go. Should I go single battle? Oh, we gotta go double. We gotta go double. It's scarier. Okay, let's lead with Jigs. Get Volcarona in there. Have him in the wings. I'm hoping we can get either the Champion Blue or Red's theme. Because they're both kind of amazing. Oh, we'll start off with Steven. That's actually pretty good. Here, heir to the Devon Corporation and Wandering Stone Collector Steven. Hello, I'm Steven. Your Pokemon are looking pretty good. He doesn't have much to say. Yeah, so here's the remix battle music, and he has a brand new team as well. He's straight up just got an Excadrill. Like, he's borrowed a Steel type. It's so cool. Okay, probably go straight into here. And we need to flamethrower that Excadrill real quick. Oh, that's gonna hurt. The murder mole is coming for us. My team is not really equipped for double battles, are they? Go, Jigs. Because now I gotta, like, just Earthquake, probably kill Jigs. Maybe I can flinch the Excadrill if I'm faster. This is what the murder mole was warning you about. Essentially. Okay, he's just gonna use Sandstorm. That's kinda okay, as long as we get the Earthquake in. Oh, of course it was a critical. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I might be able to take it from here. Come on, Gravy. Floats in the air with its air balloon. Don't think I need to worry about air balloons so much. I think I just Aura Sphere over anything else. There we go. Acrobatics will pick up the kill there. This should do an awful lot of damage to it. Unless that's sturdy. Doesn't live. Of course that's sturdy. It's got Avalanche. That is abysmal. We're not gonna make it past the first round. Armaldo. Okay, I mean, I gotta get rid of the Aggron. Don't really need to use speed. You can make it a 1v1. It just, like, Armaldo may just decide to murder us, though. Yep. Oh, God. We're not gonna, we can't beat them. They're too strong. We're not good enough for double battles. I'm gonna try one more. Just to see if we can get Red. Or someone like that. He's another shard. My team is not designed for him. Champions. Single. They have a full roster of 6 Pokemon they would choose from for their team, by the way. In case you're curious. What are the moves on Veronica? Give her dance. Okay. Let's try to go with this court. That is the weakest champion. Oh, why is it Alder again? I don't want to fight Alder. He's the one I really don't want to encounter because he's just... We've had him. He keeps coming back. You're letting down Unova here. Even if we beat him, we get either Cynthia or Wally. Yep, you know what? I'm trying to showcase the music. Let me just showcase some of the music maybe and just even... I'll just play it. Okay? Like... We could even just get some of that in, okay? So, like... It's all, like, remixed and kind of remade for Black and White 2. I'm just gonna let this play for a little bit. Like, and we'll hop between them and I'll kind of show you, like, a good few. Music jumpscare. Wait, is it loud? It's a little loud. So you can hear just how new it is, basically. They've added a load to them. Just get back on the plane in the meanwhile, as I'll give you some pieces from the soundtrack. But so again, this is all like technically the Black and White 2 soundtrack. Again, this is like why this is the best one in terms of music. And it loops a bit there. You can also get the blue battle theme, which is also a bop. It's actually arguably one of the best ones. This may well be the best one. There's so much at it. It's so good. And you've heard the Gen 3 one. You get gym leaders as well. As you go through them. I don't want to cut this one off just because it's so good. I don't want to cut it off. Just keeps going. There's also the World Champion Battle, which was another, I think it's a remix version of this. This is for Black and White, I think. It's another version of it. No, so this is actually different. This was played in like Worlds or something like that. I don't know if this is strictly in Black and White 2. This is a remix of that same song you just heard. This is also Gen 5 soundtrack. This is a different remix. And it kind of hits different. Okay. We're gonna gear up the other game while we listen to some of the music, because we have one tune we've yet to hear. The soundtrack for this gen was something else. I like to think, because like people do debate like which is the best final battle theme. This game has all of them. It just has all of them. So like surely it's gotta win. So like if you want like Gym Battle Johto from Black and White 2, that's also a thing. And that's been remixed too. In its own style. This one goes a really different direction too. It stands out quite a bit compared to the others. If you want trumpets, they've been changed a little bit. I can't remember if like the gym battle music is even that good in like Alpha Sapphire. There's like extra backings and stuff. There is of course Kanto. We'll get them all in. Kanto's the last one. Classic. They've remixed that too. Make sure the team is ready while this plays, but I just want to like show off some of the soundtrack. It's just so good. And like they never really did it to the same degree with like this selection. Like they kind of got some of it in Sun and Moon. They brought back some of the classic ones. The core Restless team is actually in Sun and Moon, I think. I think you can find them there. But it was never to the same degree. There's of course Sinnoh. Which I believe is a new version. Yeah, honestly, I would recommend going and listening. Just that entire soundtrack and like the selection of battle music. Like there is so much there. It's impossible to really just play it all and just like properly just vibe with it. Like, it's so good. There's so many tracks. Okay. But there's one we haven't heard. There's one final stop. And this will be the last battle of Pokemon Black and White 2. There's no other way we could end it. The best house. I hope everyone's enjoyed the Nuzlocks and the Generation 5 playthroughs. Let's go. What's this? What's your name? Oh, remember that. Success. Nice to meet you. I'm Cynthia. I'm a Pokemon trainer too, like you. With an insatiable curiosity for researching Pokemon myths. Sure you know about Undella Bay's abyssal ruins, right? Staying here at my friend's villa so I can investigate them. In order to get to know each other better as Pokemon trainers, I would like our Pokemon to have a match. Would you care to be my opponent? When I send out my Pokemon, my heart always begins to race. Interesting, my Pokemon, the Pokeballs, are radiating a happy feeling. Are you the reason? What are you? You get to rebattle Cynthia. Level 80 Spiritomb. It's pretty fearsome. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. We're owed a lot of luck. Oh no. I still have the same problem I always had with ground types. In that I have nothing I can switch in. Really okay? Correct will be absolutely slaughtered. Let's send in Redemption. level 82. I think it has fire type attacks, so I think I just go for the Leaf Blade. Get some damage. I don't know how long I am for the world. Oh, Dragon Rush. Okay, this actually might work in our favor. This offers us a clean switch into something, I think. Oh, no, that's Dragon Tail. Oh, no. Never mind. It's alright, give it your all, gang. That's alright, it's low. Question. It is a Jolly Darmanitan, but this is 10 levels higher than us. No, just go with the correct. Don't chance it. God, it packs such a punch. Straight on into Lucario after that. Get him, Grief. Ah, it's not gonna do enough. She has such a scary team. Like, it's just power across the board. Okay, Melodic. Redemption is already dead, unfortunately. I could get a cheeky switch into victory. I have Energy Ball there as well. I don't know how speed works out. Oh, good lord. Yeah, just go for the Thunderbolt. It's so bulky. Grief, we're gonna find out if you're faster or not. I think this should still two-shot just because special attack. The fact that it even tanks it that well. You avoid it, yes! You've been outplayed. There's straight up with Glaceon, like she swaps this, I believe, between games, and even with Black and White, I think she has a Togetic. You might have an Electros, actually, in Black and White. No, yeah, sorry, not Togetic, Togekiss. Last time I was driven into a corner like this. Come on, Grief, avenge your fallen comrades. They all died here. Oh, the flinch! Not today, Grief. Oh god, it's got Aura's. Oh no. Savior! Surely that's gotta do it. How are you so bulky? You're a monster, Togekiss. Yeah, but won't let such a fun battle end so easily. Oh my god! No! Oh, we haven't got much left. Who's faster? Like an Aquajet. I don't think Aquajet's gonna be enough. I can simply ice beam. I don't want correct to go. Crit Aquajet, we believe! Come on! That's not even enough. Oh, correct! He doesn't want to go! He doesn't want to go! Oh, come on, do it! No, she's got extreme speed! Oh, you're kidding! We still can't beat her! No! Even after the entire second run, she's too... Yes! Not today! Not today! We beat her! You did it, Grief! Oh my god. That was beyond my expectation. What an exceptional battle. I love being here in spring and summer. Can't stay all year because there's so much to investigate in Sinnoh as well. You're a great trainer. It will make me happy to see you again sometime. You're absolute legend. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. That has been Pokemon Black and White 2, everybody. That has been the 5th generation of Pokemon. That's our Nuzlocke for Gen 5 done. I've loved every moment of it, and I hope I've been able to showcase the 5th generation just a little better. Because it's one that often has gone unloved. I think a lot more people have come around to it in recent years. But definitely on launch, like, people hated this gen. I really hope everyone enjoyed it. We showcased as much as we possibly could. There is stuff like the second Elite Four fight, higher level. There's obviously more Pokemon World Tournament trainers that you can fight. You can just go back and do them. There's getting Shiny Charm. But we did a lot. We did a lot. And so we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Thank you to everyone who gave bits. Thank you to Mods Zev for being on hand. Thank you to everyone who gave gift subs tonight as well, because Jesus Christ, there was a lot of them. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Morano, thank you for 2,000 bits right at the end. Ultimax, thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. I really hope everyone enjoyed it. There's one more thing. Yep, there's one more thing we have to do after. Hang on. We're not done. Sorry, just 1 second. Just bear with me. Oh god. We will be doing a Nuzlocke later in the year at some point. We are going to be actually attempting a soul lock with Kelly. So that should be good fun. If you're unfamiliar with a soul lock, the idea is if one of our Pokemon faints, we both lose a Pokemon. So the stakes are really high, and I think we were going to attempt that with a randomizer. That will be later in the year. This is honestly the last standard Nuzlocke in the game I wanted to do. The 3 I wanted to do was like Heart Gold, Black and White, and Black and White 2. This is the last normal one that I ever wanted to do. And I'm happy with that. I know there's like a bunch of other games in that. Of course there is Pokemon. But like, I've done the Nuzlocks, the standard ones I really want to do. Now, we still have to fight the final boss of the game. Did you think we were done? Here's a medal. And I have one more I want to give. And I have one more I want to give. And I have one more I want to give. And I have one more I want to give. Come on. He's got so many. Wait, stop. Okay, it wasn't as bad as we thought. It's alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll send a longer raid. Oh, God. Kelly's doing Zelda. Leave you in her care. I thought that was going to be a lot worse than it was. Have a good night, gang. I'm going to bed. Take care.